as I say, give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. It did not work at all.
Hello. Alright, so we made some minor upgrades, but just trying to work something out. What is the most amount of CDR? Craft of Exile. Reminder now? No. What is the most amount of CDR that a pair of boots can give you? Cooldown, recovery rate, 15. So if I up that to 9, it becomes 34. Oh, you can elevate Shaper? Oh, the elevated can go to 20. Shit. So I need to get to 52. I would need 18. If I could get 18 off just the boots. That would be enough. Looking at the CDR or Mana Forged. I think we already have one. It was the original plan was to use the combination of everything, but this game, does the trigger rate be at 52? Hang on. So for anyone who missed towards the end of the stream, we made a huge discovery, which is that generic CDR for the build is probably actually bad. Sort of. There's a problem of running out of corpses on single targets. No matter how much, no matter how often, no matter how quickly I can proc anything, if at any point 12 detonate deads go off at once, all chains stop. No matter what my cooldown is. If at any point 12 corpses
get your magic find characters
time,
ready.
All chains stop. So
3 years, hot damn, best streamer around smiley face. Love ya.
RBG, thank you for the 36-month resub. So it means that what we need to do, what I really want to do, is stagger the cooldowns. So I either need to have 0 generic and only 14, which I get more of from the woke cock, to go 0 and 1, so that I create more corpses than I do chains, or 1 and 2, so I could cast 7 chain per second. I could cast 7 detonate deads per second, but 10 desecrates per second. So I've been working in like my head on how to do all the things. So the best solution for CDR, also hi coffee, I'm in the middle of a fucking sentence, you can wait. The best solution for CDR is if I upgrade my woke cock to level 9, then I need 18 CDR from boots, and that hits this one at the 52% cooldown recovery rate, giving me 10.10 procs per second, and leaves my normal attack here at 7.5 procs per second. But that leaves me with a new problem. I'm doing boots instead of a jewel, because the jewel requires me to have temp chains, which is a curse I don't even care to have, and cast it once every 10 seconds, which is also something I don't care to do. But it leaves us with a new problem. Getting the +3 to level of critical strike support loses me the 50% increased effect of non-damaging ailments you inflict with crits, which is a lot. We make up the element effects on a cluster and stuff. Well, the real question is, do I actually need it? Because there's a cap, and we have conflux, and the damage is so high. I may just actually not need it. I definitely don't need that. Okay. You need it if you want to do Ubers? Well, maybe. How much do we have? I tested it yesterday with a +3 level instead, and I was only getting 2.5 brittle. Do you still have the trigger? Do you still have the trigger? Forbidden Flesh and Flames? Because they make you do 35% less damage per hit. Okay, no. Alright. Yeah, 50% is a lot, isn't it? It really is a lot. We've only got the 20% increase here. So we're only got 70% increase. Total. And taking away 50% of that is a lot. So I get rid of that. What did I say we needed? It has to be 52. And if we do it this way, we have 34. So they'd need to be 18, right? Yeah. Maybe it's just better to leave the balance of Terra in and cast temp chains every 10 seconds. That seems really shit though. Like, I don't love that. Thing is, if I do that, then it has 25 and 24, which is still not enough for 52, right? That's still not enough. You still need... So the balance of Terra is worthless. It doesn't... It either brings both up one or neither up one, which is not helpful, right? So right now they are staggered. If I use nothing right now, just from the woke cock, we have the 0 and the 1. This, right? And then if we can get the +3, which I will have to level a little bit for, but if I can get the +3 as well, then we can move from here to here and knock them both up 1. A couple of grand. No, having bad corpses is very bad. We don't want to have bad corpses. We definitely do not want to have bad corpses. This is whether you do it with a jewel or the thing. Right, so I would need to take Throat Seeker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I really need this at all? I need the global accuracy. But if it wasn't for the global accuracy, I could drop all the way back to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need the strength too. I don't think we do. Because here is dex and here is strength. So if... Oh. Fuck. Right, you meant for debt requirement. I was thinking about... Shit, what needs that strength? What needs more than 155 strength? I had 155 in my brain. That says 129. That says 155. Gem. I got 158. Oh, it's 100. It's because I haven't hit the actual go button yet. Well, that's it. I have to change this now for this one. Yep. That gives me 6 passive points though. So my biggest issue now, if I look at it like that, is that I only have 2,500. Fix the box? I mean, how? Also, I need to... I mean, I can get rid of that. And if I get rid of that, I might as well take this one and get rid of that. Can I not get rid of that? Okay, never mind. So I'd have to... These two should connect. That's really annoying. You can't get rid of that because Least Shade's part of the build. Like, you get rid of another strength node. Nah, it's not steel skin. It's fire pen. Oh, I can bless the belt. Yeah. I can bless the belt. That doesn't fuck me. We're balancing between those two, not these, which I will still have to fix, but give me a second. Strength of 35, please. Thank you. Yeah, tainted catalysts could do it. Okay, so I would need Dex to go away. Come back even. And then I would need to get rid of one more int node. If I did that, right? And that just means for now I'd still want to keep the temp chains thing. And that should be even better. Oh, and Throat Seeker's all multi too. That's so good. So my biggest problem is accuracy then. If I do this, my biggest problem is accuracy. I only have 2600 accuracy. That's an issue. That is an issue. Doesn't have to be though. Doesn't have to be though. I can fix that actually. I can fix that actually. Or I can fix that accuracy. 21 precision. My auras have to go in the gloves. They weren't in the gloves before. They probably should have been the whole time. They have to go in the gloves. The gloves have +2 on them. By a level 21 gem. Put it in there for +2. That's less mana though. Don't worry about that. That's a later problem. I still have only 2300. I took this mastery for an extra few hundred flat. But like it needs to be 3000. Like it has to be. Crit rolls twice. Right? Like we have to have 3000 accuracy. $3,000 isn't enough? Why is 3,000 not enough? What do you mean? Why is 3,000 not enough? Because they have evasion. Because 3 accuracy instead of 10. 3 accuracy instead of 2. That would only give me 220 accuracy. It might be slightly better now. You could be right. Hang on. So this puts me at 28. This puts me at 28, 24. This puts me at 27. That's worse somehow. It also puts me at 27. That puts me at 28. I'll untake the accuracy and crit here. Yes. Yes. Afternoon, Plexia. Oh, fucking suddenly accuracy rating's super high. That is 3,800 accuracy. What does that give me? Strength. Okay, good. It doesn't fuck with my stat things. Do I even need that mastery anymore? No. 3,200. Lost the cluster though. That's okay. The cluster was really only for crit cap. We were a little bit below crit cap without it. But this thing came with crit strike chance anyway. But we couldn't lose this without losing crit cap. But we can if we swap it for more crit. You can't swap it for ailment of it. That would be less crit. Well, we no longer need this, although I guess the chance for double damage is nice, but we don't actually need this anymore. Because this will give us enough crit now. Because this came with a crit roll. This should still crit cap us anyway. Which means we still could take a medium cluster though. But would I? Or would I just come back in here and take this? The attack speed is really nice. The life. Okay, but if I wanted more life with my points, wouldn't I just get it like here and here? Right, and even that one's a 5% floater. Yo, I don't even have the 15% life mastery. I'm special. That's so big. What the fuck? That chest is literally made for that mastery. Yes, yes, I know. I know. I fucking hate this, man. This right here, I hate this. I don't know what to do about it, but I don't like it. Like, is anybody else upset looking at this area of the tree? Because I am. I don't have a solution. Like, I think it's the best pathing, but I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. To have 100% hit chance versus pinnacle bosses at level 95, you need 3,700 accuracy. That can't be right. Does that include Enfeeble? Does Enfeeble do anything about that? Cursed enemies have reduced accuracy and less damage, but no, it doesn't do anything about that. Okay. Yeah, I know blind does. Should that be a different one? No. %30 evasion while you have energy shield. That's good. I need that. Okay, I gotta get rid of 10 more int before I continue playing this character. Which I just want to make into a 3 chaos res node. Nope, can't do that. Don't have any. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna fucking look for it. Nope, yes I am. All the tattoos I have are shit. Do I not have a single chaos res tattoo? Wow. Wrecked. It's gorgeous. Oh my god, it's so much life. It's so much life. What the fuck? Wait, why is it that much life? There's not that many points around here, are there? I mean, I guess it's 5 per node. That's a lot of nodes. Are they a particular brand? No. Mostly they are from op shops. But yeah, I mean, it's 5 per node. How many nodes are here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Only smalls? No, every node. It would add more on the complicated path up top. It would. However, this node, this jewel is way better. 5% physical taken as fire. 5% physical taken as fire, 4% life, 5% physical taken as fire, 5% strength, which is also more life. The armor there is irrelevant, 4% maximum life, and another 5% physical taken as fire, and the armor is also irrelevant. Get better than the chaos res per node. It is when you've already got 60 chaos res, which will end up being like 72, I think. It'll be not quite capped, but it'll be 72, which is like close enough to cap for chaos res for me to not care at all. But you are right. 5 chaos res per node when you've got 22 nodes will also solve your entire chaos res problem if you do that. And you could have 500 accuracy rolled on the quiver. I could. Okay, so a pineapple for a sweet sword. Oh, is that money for pineapple? There you go. Money for pineapple. Why are we not using accuracy tattoos? Because I have enough accuracy. I need to get, does anyone have a 3 chaos res tattoo, by the way? I need to get rid of 10 int. I do. Can I buy it, please? I have absolutely no idea how much they cost. Doink. I don't, and they're 30C? Oh, they're 30C? Okay, well, I still want one, but... Okay, so if I get rid of that cast and damage taken, and get rid of that flame dash, then I want to make these 2 blue, 2 green. I have 4 tainted chromes to do it in. Ugh. Like that. Okay, that didn't work. I got some tainted armor scraps though. Let's do that just because. There you go. We can just do it with Varlorbs. Yup. Two blue. Two socket. 3 socket. Be green, you absolute. Oh wait. Yeah. Be green. No. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. To remove and reacquire them. Yeah, you can't reacquire them. Okay, so I need flame dash. The big question is, do I need temp chains at all? Do I care about temp chains? Well, I kind of have to for now, right? I don't really have a choice but to care about temp chains for now. Right? Hang on. Does this mean that I can?
Godslayer.
Okay. So what do I put in here? Frost shield maybe? I wasn't bothering to use Frost shield to begin with. No. No. Like Frost Bomb if you don't have heal cut elsewhere? Nah. Focus CDR is way too long to bother with that. Okay. What is the amulet to use before we can afford dashes and Dragon Fang? Make Guardian loadouts would use as an asset myself. So exclamation mark Bob, it's the same one. It's just you use despair on hit rare gloves instead. And take any amulet that has +1 all. Any rare that has +1 all. Until you can afford the good one that you actually want. No, I never updated the guide. Okay, what do I do with my 1 extra point? CoC DD build guide when? It'll be more of a build showcase when I do it. Because this build is not made for the masses. We're over a mirror, but we're approaching multiple mirror territory. So it's not like a build for the masses. Probably just that. Well, if you need it, I don't. I'm good. Wait, am I good? Wasn't I at 90 all res a second ago? Why am I no longer at 90 all res? What, wasn't I at 90 all res a second ago? Are you dropping Balance of Terror for the boots? I kind of want to, yes. Flask effect? I didn't though. Yeah, I was at 90, 90, 89. Now I'm at 89, 89, 88. Flask effect node leading primal spirit. Oh, do I care? The question, I guess, is do we still have a pair of those boots for testing? Or did we sell them? but have to divine them to get to 18. Is that worth it over a balance of terror? Can I see them? Because it's really only casting temp chains. So I guess casting temp chains is one extra thing. But I also get a dual socket back. Is there something big that I can do with a dual socket? I'm usually watching YouTube, touch the block at work. Glad to be here. Why, hello. I am still on YouTube, right? Yeah, cool. Is there something cool that I could do with a dual socket that would make it worth? Basically, I'm gonna lose double multi attack speed. That is 27 multi and life. I would lose elusive for 27 multi and 7% life. And some attack speed. Is my multi at? Where are you? Offensive, not defensive. See, we're already at nearly 500 multi. And we would be giving up elusive. Elusive's pretty big. Also, I still have this action speed one instead of heart stopper. And I think I just like it more. How's your multi higher than mine? I don't know, you made all the gear. Have you already done the Throat Seeker thing? Because that's like with crit damage support also getting +3 levels, it's 156, and then the Throat Seeker's a bunch of multi, and you gave me a quiver with 36 multi on it. $152. Oh, that's like a lot. I do have 30 global crit multi on the weapon. Following the guide for the Holy Relic of Conviction and Convincer. Most of the builder is still good to follow, thanks. It's still good to follow. It's only existed this league. They will probably nerf it. But that won't happen now. What's on your weapon if you don't have crit multi? What even... I have an additional arrow instead of multi on mine. I don't have one additional arrows. Worth it when you fire 41 arrows. It's 41 to 42 arrows. Okay, gotta vendor this tab real quick so I can actually use it. Boop. Nope. Boop. Nope. Boop. Nope. Nope. Whenever I'm vendoring a tab, any like remotely usable unique, I'd usually just throw Varlobs on just to see what happens. It's like an okay-ish unique before I start vendoring. How much taken as do you have? 20 something, I think. Let's see this. There's 12 here. More than 20. There's another 15 here. So 15, 12, 27. There's 27 on my gear. And then 1, 2, 3, 3. There's actually only 3 here. I thought there was 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So another 20% of the tree. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what's that? 35, 45, 47, 47%? 47% physical taken as, and then 33,000 evasion. With 4.3k life and 2.8k energy shield. Life, life leech, energy shield leech, recovery, some life gain on hit, some mana on hit, and 10% of leech is instant, which applies to both, which applies to all the leech, the energy shield stuff and the life, as well as perma overleech for the energy shield portion. It should be quite tanky. HP and physical hit, just curious. I have no idea. Have not loaded up my path of building at all. If I was to guess, I'd say 28 to 30k. There, I fixed it. Nice. I wish that I could find something to do that wasn't minion damage that was even close. But I had a really good look through Craft of Exile, looking to see if I could like figure out a way to make a better weapon, and there's just nothing. Like there's just nothing. Minion damage is just so high. Does plus levels not do much? I mean, I guess maybe +1 level. I don't know how DD scales. What do you use convocation? The one trigger. Oh, gems. Convocation is better. Doesn't get better thing. I couldn't think of a better thing to put in as a third trigger. Convocation is not that important. That's also why the min-max version uses an abyssal socket instead of any third for triggering. Just a fraction of the DDs is a percentage corpse. Yeah.
God Slayer. Good day.
This is the worst part. This is by far the worst part. Spectres. Can I use only a meat sack until I get a better one? For what? You're gonna have to be more specific. Did you get 90 res? I don't anymore. I'm at 89. Why is that worth a divine all of a sudden? Who the fuck is using body swap? Like, actually, who's using body swap? With the rage spell helmet. Alright. Blizzard Crown didn't sell. If it didn't sell, it's worth nothing, right? Okay, so we're up to only 135, but shh, quiet you. That should work now. The mini node and a weapon, that's a suffix. We would only be able to use prefixes. But also probably not. Yeah, I went through Craft of Exile like pretty heavily, and I imagine Pineapple did too. Because I don't think either of us are like super excited about the idea of having minion damage and having to use my anoint on it. And I'd love to use my anoint on something else. So like I went looking for something that could replace it. Nothing was close. Nothing was even close enough that another anoint would make up for it. Like it's just so much increased damage and we don't have a lot of that. Let me get a bit larger so notable instead of a small. No, and in fact I don't think I want to. I looked. I think the small is better than anything else I could put in that spot. Now the real question is, for me, are these changes this morning that I made going to keep my power charges up during maps? Why can't you just use spell damage? Doesn't scale with spell damage at all. It's not a spell. Detonate Dead is a spell, but it doesn't deal spell damage. The damage is dealt by secondary damage from the corpse explosion. Doesn't scale with spell damage at all. Look. There is technically one thing, which is that if you unveil a prefix, you can get 20% of fire damage as extra chaos. But I looked at that and I tried to figure out how to make it. I went, I'm not even sending that idea to Pineapple. That sounds ridiculous. Actually get fucked. It looks fucking impossible. And so, like, technically that one's good, and then you get your anoint back, and then you can use your anoint on either something like reduced mana cost if you need that, or this bitch over here, which is 30% damage and 30% increased effect, which is nice. There's another node I was looking at earlier. Can't remember where now. Actually, I think the other node might have been Throatseeker. I think the other good node might have been Throatseeker, and now we're taking it. Now we're taking Throatseeker. So that other good node that I was like, that's the one I want to take, is now part of the build anyway. You work in Delve, CoC DD. I don't really do like deep Delve builds, so I have no idea what Delve needs or how Delve scales. Do you know where in the 120 to 180 range you've landed? No. No, but I think it'll be... I don't think it'll be towards the 120 range. So we made a few little changes. First of all, we lost a little bit of life spec'd out of this shit, and also that cost us +1 max res. So we're actually at 89 instead of 90. But we were able to go up here and grab Throatseeker, which is an absolute buttload of crit multi, which is great. But also it let us get +3 level of supported skills, which means that I've now got this at the second breakpoint, while this is at the first breakpoint. So we were doing the thing where it was like the best at 0, 1, and now we've gotten it to 1, 2 instead. I'd be tempted to anoint +1 max. +1 max what? You mean like the power charge maybe? Oh, max res. You know, Cumflux at the moment. I know. I have to grab a 3% chaos res node and tattoo one of my int nodes away. But I will be back in just a moment. Before I do that, that's the last thing. I think I'm ready to go. I'm just going to grab myself a 3% chaos res node, but I will be back in a second. Press to just change one of mine for 5% chance to blind with attacks. I already took the suppressed tattoo off. I could get rid of it. Actually, blind's probably great. Okay, I need to buy some tattoos. I need 1 blind tattoo and 3% chaos res tattoos so that I can do have 1 tattoo left for Dex. No, I don't. This is an int node. I'm gonna try Nimbus with a holy relic build. I just swap out the lancing. Yeah, what would you swap out? I wouldn't do that. You can use 10. Right. Yep. Alright, hang on. How am I supposed to know what all these tattoos do, man? Like, you look on the trade website, it's just tattoo of Rogahukarui God, tattoo of Tessalia's Blade Dancer, tattoo of like blind tattoo of the Salio Warrior. Okay, so I need to go buy one of those. Then what do I need? There's a Hinakari Storyteller. Okay, sure. Hinakari Storyteller. Right there. Maybe better than disorienting display for blind. Yeah, because disorienting display is when you cast an elemental skill, we trigger them. They are elemental, but they don't count as cast. Because lol, why would they? Celio Warrior. Oh, core-headed Celio Warrior. Nice. Thank you. Really, that's me. You yet to see one journey tattoo? I don't know if you do see journey tattoos anymore. Aren't they gone? There are 3? Oh. Do they do anything cool? There we go. We're now at 69. Nice. Chaos res. And we're back in conflux mode. How did we get to 69? It just happened. It's all part of the plan, right? It's really better than 10 elemental damage and 10 element effect. So it's not that though. It's 12 elemental damage and 5 chaos res.
Feeling okay? You're looking a little pale, exile.
Now that was satisfying.
Oh. Yo, damn it, I need to update the loot filters. I don't know, man. I looked at all of them. I couldn't find a better one. Maybe it pushes the node I need to the back. I don't know. We all looked. There's 200 of us looking. We used tools. There was nothing that worked. Didn't need the ailment earlier, but I need the ailment now. And I would have taken it earlier, just like I would take it now, because ailment infect, especially when you're confluxing stuff or using old ailments, is always good. I would always value ailment effect. The rate at which this build recovers is insane. Leech good. I mean, look at it, it's not just leech. I don't know how much recovery I have per kill, because I didn't count how many masteries I've got, but I think it's probably more than 10% per kill. Then leech and overleech and everything else that goes with it. Hey, Divine Orb, let's go. Also, huge fan. I changed the Assassin's Mark onto a Mark on Hit setup. And now it just maintains my 5 power charges while mapping all the time. And I love it. I wish you could put 2 marks on, though. 2 marks would be awesome.
Low on mana.
Low on mana. Fucking low on mana all the time though. That's... Any single target is just a big mana problem. I don't really know how to fix that. Contains Harbinger. Yeah, so definitely there's technically room, but this ring is apparently like 50 div or something to craft, so annulling it feels like a troll. There is room technically for 1 minus mana craft, and it would make a pretty big difference, but also Pineapple doesn't seem to be having mana problems and I am, so I'm really wondering what's causing that, to be honest. Like, why would I have mana problems and she doesn't?
This'll do nicely.
Yeah, Manifold Gyro trigger rate. That'd be my only... Nah, the Manifold Gyro's trigger rate is life tapped. No, EB is not a solution for this build at all. Are you running tier 7s? Tier 16s? Why would I be running tier 7s? Secret tier 7 strats? I haven't heard of any tier 7 strats. I'm going to be honest, I've barely heard of any tier 16 strats that are worth running. Like, I definitely haven't heard of any tier 7 strats. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. How are fractures still worth money when you can just garden craft like nearly any fracture? They are, but why? Excuse me. It was a bit off. My question about desecrate pool courses. Can I use meat stack only until I get a better one? The desecrate pool corpses. I mean, you should be able to use at least 2 right off the bat, even in solo self-found. Right? So like if you've got a meat sack, great, grab like a Catava Herald for the second one. It's basically free. They literally just come from Cathedral Rooftop. What is removing my charges here? My charges just keep disappearing. Why? There it is. Monsters still charges. Okay. Alright. That's annoying. When you de-level robe at 2 levels, there's still 41 arrows, but you get 1 less base mana. The cost of my attack is an irrelevant cost. It's detonate dead's 35 mana, triggering 7 times a second. I can't use 7 meat sacks. Oh, no, not at all. Whether or not you have one base, it doesn't matter if you've got 7, if you res 7 meat stacks, you've only added 1 monster to the desecrate pool. Meat sack. 1 monster.
You destroy that which you cannot.
Everything you add to the desecrate pool has an equal chance to spawn. So you add a desecrate. That means in your hideout, there are 4 base desecrate monsters. And now 1 out of 5 of your monsters in your hideout are a meat sack. Because there are 4 bases and then the meat sack you've got. You add a Catava Herald, there are now 6 monsters. 2 of them high health monsters and 4 of them low monsters. If you add 11 Spectres and you get 11 different corpses, then there are now 15 corpses you could spawn in your hideout, different kinds. And 11 of them, of those 15, are high health mobs. Make sense? Makes sense as to why we're adding as many different Spectres as possible. Now, it's not quite that extreme in a map because you also get the maps, you know, 6 to 11 or so inheritance in that map also count, right? However, when you walk into Maven's Arena, then there are no corpses except the ones you bring in. There's a flat 15% chance to desecrate one of your Spectres. I read that somewhere too. But if that were the case, then everybody's desecrate pool would only have meat sack in it. And that is not the case. Because meat sack is just a little bit stronger than every other monster. So you just wouldn't bring any other monster in. You would only ever want just the meat sack. But that is not the case.
Low on mana.
The music is spoopy. Yeah, that's the actual music from the in-game. I always turn it back on whenever I turn off sound effects. It's weird because Pineapple's mana cost looks identical to yours. There can't be, if it is, then her Uber DPS must be absolutely horrendously bad, because she'll be out of mana all the time. Like on a proper single target, we're just out of mana. We're just constantly out of mana. There's no way. Like I can't proc 34 mana on a single target 7 times a second. I just can't. Need to get them numbers way the fuck down. It's 35 mana. 7.5 times a second. That's insane. How could I possibly? I mean, pack size for the monsters, quant for what it drops. So both. Okay, so how else can I get reduced mana costs? I mean, like technically you can get it here, but that like completely fucks my mana. But you can get 10% reduced here, which brings it down to 29, and you could technically anoint another 10% reduced here, which would bring it to 25. You could, with a ring prefix, craft +7 or -7. You're giving up 140% increased damage for this though, but from 25 to -7 would be 18, but I fucked my mana in the process. Go from 35 to 25. Okay, so what if I gave that up and I gave that up? That puts us back at the 0-1 area. Like your hair? Me too. Me too. I'm actually thinking about not cutting the top of my hair at all for like a year to see what happens. Because this is already the longest hair I've ever had in my life. And judging by what's happening up the back here in this little area right here, where it's starting to thin right the fuck out, I suspect that there's probably only another year or two before I don't have hair. Now, when that happens, I'm just going to own it. I'm not going to be one of them comb over people. Fuck that nonsense. I'll just zoop bald. That's fine. But I've never had long hair in my life. And this might be the last chance I get. So I thought, I don't know, maybe I'll just have long hair. We'll see how that goes. Right? Like, why not? Right? Okay, so hang on. Okay, hair shrinks works wonder. Ah. I mean, whatever. Damn. Does that combination really not even exist? What about offline? No. Okay. Do any spare points to play with? If I can find something worth using, sure. I'm gonna remove balance again? Yes. But also right now I'm looking at, so there's a mana problem, and I don't know how you're not noticing the mana problem, but there's a big mana problem on single targets, especially like bossing stuff. Like there's at best, I think you will only be doing about 25% of the DPS you're supposed to be doing on Uber bosses. You'll be out of mana all the time. How's this build? Starter and early game friendly? Fuck no. This is like a multi-mirror build. This is not league startable. This is not budgetable. The budget version of CoC DD is just the Inquisitor part. To make your rower free. I didn't, but also I don't think it matters. I only attack twice a second for 14 mana, but it drops 41 arrows. And I can crit, I'm proccing 7 times a second, detonate Dead of Chain Reaction for 36 mana. I don't think the attack matters. This one is insane. Oh yeah, no, I need to swap that for something. I do need to swap that for something. I just didn't. I should get some grand and put something on there. When is WASD movement out? I didn't think that was coming to PoE 1. I didn't think that was coming to PoE 1. Really? Does that combination not exist either? Why? How could that not? Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on then. So my estimate is that we should be doing somewhere between 120 and 180 million DPS. But being constantly out of mana this much, I think we're doing 25% of that, which means we're probably doing 25 to 30 million when it should be 100 and something. So it's a problem. It's still enough DPS to kill Ubers. You can kill Ubers on 30 million. It's fine, but we should have over 100. Right? That's my issue right now. and suddenly it drops. As long as there's a single trash mob to kill anywhere, it's no problem. If I'm killing trash mobs, it's fine. Recover 1% of life, energy, shield, and mana per kill. As long as there's any trash to kill anywhere, we're fine. Like, and that's per mastery. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 different kinds of masteries. That is 9% life, mana, and energy shield per kill. That's why I sit at full all the time while mapping, right? That's not a problem. That's 9% per kill recovery. Oh, and another 2 for mana here. So it's actually 11 for energy, shield, and mana, and 9 for life. But I have an idea. If I take this 20 and I put it here, and then I message this to pineapples, so the problem is, it's a shame you just can't life tap it. I wish I could life tap it, but then it wouldn't proc the mana forge. So the problem is, if I have a solution and I say it, I'm worried that like they all just get bought out, right? So I can get another 2 mana on hit here as well. It's just 2 mana on hit feels... I mean, so hang on. So there are 41 hits per attack, but not really. There are actually... Okay, there are 41 hits that'll target per attack because there's 2 of them. That'll certainly help. It will not solve the problem. It will certainly help, but it will not solve the problem. How much mana? Because that's per hit, but we're looking at it costs us 35 mana, 7.5 times a second. We're literally burning 262 mana per second just on Detonate Dead, plus an extra 3 attacks. So it's 300 mana per second right now. so we can grab that. That'll help a little bit. Okay, what can I put on? What are the options instead of, right, I need path of building. Son of a bitch. I do hate having to use path of building to work this stuff out, but this is the appropriate time. Unless you want to get pen and paper. No, no, I do not. Okay, so let's start with my helmet. Side of mask. I don't see mana per second on your thing. See your life cost? Oh, it's because it's on this one. Hang on. Detonate dead, a chain reaction. Detonate dead. That's not right. It's proccing 7.5 times a second, I think. Oh, no, because we went down, so it's 5 times a second. That was intentional. I think. Hang on. Cast on crit. What's the no cooldown version of it? 0%. 6 times a second. It should be 6 times a second. Why is it 5.42? Should be 6. Well, for the CDR, no, it's 6 at 0. Or is this just the attack rate that you need with a normal proc setup to hit? Hang on. No, it's 6. It is 6. And a lot of, yeah, I just did. I added 9,200,000 attack speed. Why does it still say? Add CDR, but I don't have any CDR. But that's intentional. 0% CDR is 6. The base is 6. Okay, well, let's just get it to 6. Oh, whoops. How did that happen? It's not 7. It's not 7. Pull up with CDR. Yeah, but it's not really. This is a case of path of building lying to you. Okay, well, I don't know how to get that to 6. It seems to think it's 5.4. The wiki seems to think it's 6. Were you here, Diggs, when I explained when we figured out like that CDR was like a bad thing and getting a lot of it for both procs was actually wrong? And why? It took me like 6 hours of playing it to notice. Okay. And that's kind of a lie. It took me like 15 minutes to notice something was wrong and then 6 hours to figure out what the fuck it was. I could not figure out what was wrong for the longest time. Now it's way better. For anyone who wasn't here last night, the problem with stacking CDR like any normal cast on crypt build is that we can only place 12 corpses on the ground at once with Desecrate, no matter what. So no matter how many times we can proc that per second, there can only be 12 corpses on the floor for single target. Which means if at any point 12 corpses explode at the exact same time through detonate dead of chaining, which happens over the course of 2 seconds, right? If at any point that happens, all those chains stop because there isn't a new corpse. So even though Path of Building and all previous cast on crit knowledge would tell us stacking CDR is the best thing in the world, what we actually want is to stack as much CDR as we can for Desecrate without getting cooldown recovery for Detonate Dead of Chaining. The point is to over create corpses compared to the Detonate Deads. It's including action speed. Action speed shouldn't matter. Action speed shouldn't matter at all. Did they nerf the Holy Relic build? Not to my knowledge, but you are the 3rd or 4th person to ask that. Can I ask why you thought that might be the case? You want more corpses, use Spell Cascade. You can only have 12 corpses down at a time, no matter how many. I've got Woke Spell Cascade in right now. I could still only put 12 corpses down. That's its cap. But they don't all happen. They don't all happen at the exact same time. So it's not like we can never have more than 12 chains, right? Let me. I'm gonna have to figure out how to show this in a video at some point as well. So I'll put detonate dead here so that I can use it. And then we'll take this out so I can use that, right? So you can only place 12 corpses no matter what, right? Detonate dead of chaining only blows up, I think it's 6 or 8 corpses. One of those two. 8 corpses per hit, right? But they also happen over time, watch. Right? So that's 8, now there are only 4 left. It actually didn't chain to those two, but you can see them there still. Right? So if we already proc 6 times a second, right? Which means we would need to generate 48 corpses in that amount of time. But also, that's not the important part. Can I generate 48 corpses? Absolutely. But how many chains can be going off at once? The thing lasts 2 seconds, right? The thing lasts 2 seconds. I do 6 per second. So how many chains can go off at once? The answer is 12 chains can be going off at once. That's a small problem because if I blow off all 12 corpses, we're done. It's over. Every chain stops. Right? Every chain stops. So, the solution is create way more corpses in higher intervals than we do DD. There's one way to make that happen, which is woke cast on crit. Right? So woke cast on crit comes with its own cooldown recovery. If I just put it in right now, that's 25%. That puts it at this cooldown. So it can cast at 7.5 times a second, while my DD only goes off at 6 times a second. I can also put in a balance of terror or use boots to get another 17% or 20% respectively, and get the +3 level ascendancy, and that will push both of them up. That will push DD up here to 7.5 times a second and Desecrate up here to 10 times a second. Right? But doing this is going to cause me even more mana problems than the mana problems I already have. So have a new solution, which is I'm going to throw in this bitch for -8. Do you have Grand Ickers, Pineapple? Also, thank you. Wait, before I do Grand Ickers, I need to worry about what percentage reduced mana cost of attack I can put on this helmet without getting my mana cost to 0. My mana cost on the bow cannot become 0. I could make it 0, but then it'll stop proccing. I was in an ad, but I was right. It's your crit chance, by the way. 100% gets you to... Oh, did I just not spec brittle? Where's brittle? There. 6. Power charges. There you go. Ah. There we go. Right. Well, I mean, just setting my brittle, because I will have that all the time. Okay, so that's, yeah, that fixed the proc rate. Great. So next solution, copy this in, copy this into my path of building. Items, add to build, put the Watcher's Eye in. Why doesn't that change my mana cost per se? Oh, because I'm not actually running a clarity right now, but I will. I'll run a level 1 clarity to fix that. You already know what where and what I'm going to put in that. So let's just run a level 1 clarity. So that brings that mana cost down quite a bit. It's 220 to 180. That's 40 less mana per second that's going to cost. Right? Now we still have this bit costing us something. Not that much though, because we don't actually have this. In fact, do we need that? No, so this is only... We're going to give it frenzy charges. We're going to give it onslaught. So this thing is still costing us another 24 mana per second. Now the problem is I can't get it to 0. I'm not allowed to get it to 0. But I want to get it close to 0. Oh yeah, tailwind as well. Nope. Okay. Add implicit. Is it... Which one's which? X-Arch, right? Is that the mana cost of attacks one? It is. So what's reasonable to get? What's like the grand ones? Not the super high ones, the grands. Which one's that? Grand is tier 3. So they're the ones you can spam. So that's this one right here, is it? That one. It's that one. 23 to 24. Okay. And which one does that replace? Which one does that replace? My enfeeble or my physical damage taken as? That replaces enfeeble? Fantastic, because that's the worst thing anyway. Apply. Hang on, save. That's the useless mod anyway. So let's get rid of that real quick. So that would bring the mana cost down to 3. That would bring the mana cost down to 3 for this. So that would save me over 20 mana per second here. And I already saved 40 mana per second here and another 10 off this from just the Watcher's Eye. Right? So hang on, so we saved 40, 50, 60 mana per second already. We've already saved 60 mana per second by doing the Watcher's Eye stuff. No, not Clockwork. I don't want that anymore. Same reasons. More CDR is actually bad. Okay, so this has saved us 60 mana per second before we do the helmet. Just the Watcher's Eye mod saves me 60 mana per second. This saves me another 20. So that's an extra 70 mana per second. Which with a mana cost of 30 means I can do another 2 and a bit procs per second. Plus I can take this for an extra 2 mana on hit. More than what I had before. To help recover more. But between the Mana Forged and my normal attack, there will be 41 targeted arrows per hit, per attack, as well as an amount of extra arrows that randomly hit. But let's only rely on the guaranteed hits. So it'll be 41 total per attack, 3 attacks per second. Is 123 mana back per 123 hits per second. right, so with this setup, we'll be able to recover 246 mana per second on a single target, with not including leech. Oh, we've fucked our trigger rate. Hang on. Oh, increased. We need 181. I have enough. I have enough now. So I don't need to worry about a ring. Right? Times 2 because I'm doubling it. If this is what it was before, and because I got the node at the back, now I get that, right? Actually, no, that's times... I might not even need that second node. You're right. That would be... I could double that. Okay, so this has helped a lot. Like a lot. What happens if we change this one to 10% reduced as well? It takes 5 mana cost away. That's huge as well. What does that do to my... Not that one. Oh, wait, it's this. Mana cost 1. Okay, well that's perfect then. Is that not perfect then? Is that not like fucking like as good as it can possibly get? Like I'm gonna go from 35. Oh, you don't have, hang on. 36. So it's going to go from 36 mana cost per proc to 25, which is like 30% more. But then also my bow attack is going to go from 14 to 1. And then we're going to get all the extra mana on hit. My total mana pool is going to go down at the same time though, because I am going to lose this 12% here. When I put on precision as well, that is a little bit tighter. But I think that that's, I've got only 70 mana available. Is 70 mana enough? Probably not. I think I might need an Enlightened 4 to get slightly more mana. But I think that's the play. I think that's the play. We also happened to come with 7% chance to evade attacks to go with our 33,000% 33,000 evasion and enemies being blinded, which should be pretty good. Which is, but this should work. Getting this ring with an empty prefix is fucking hard work. But also, I only have either discipline or grace as auras, or precision, I guess, maybe. But also that's at -8. Have enough free mana away. But if I can remake that ring, it's only got 1 dead affix. Okay, let's play for a second. let's play for a second. Yeah, we do need the mana. Yeah, okay. Let's play for a second then. Let's say... Let's do this. Hang on. Let's get rid of this implicit for mana cost real quick, just by fracturing it out like that. It makes it not work, right? Cool. Now Rain of Arrows costs 9. Right? Just want everybody to know that Pineapple's like crying while I do this, because while I plan on selling that relic build, Mug's currently using it. As soon as I get it back, I'll sell it, but all of this is coming out of fucking Pineapple's money and not mine. So she's crying the entire time I'm doing this, by the way. Just want everyone to know that. Like, I will be able to pay her back easy. That whole relic build is incredibly expensive, but I haven't sold it. It's just sitting there, and I will sell it as soon as I get it back. But it's Okay, so if we were to craft non-channeling here at -7, right? That would bring the mana cost to 4. If we took the -8 here and divide it into -10. Because it can be -10. That makes it 2 without the helmet. But more importantly, that brings it down to only 140 mana per second. Only a 24 cost. And if I change this one to reduced mana, it's an 18 cost! Yo, that's enough to have low mana. Oh, that brings them... Nope, can't do that. That brings the mana cost of the attack down to 0. Can't do that. Can't do that. The attack cannot be 0. The attack is not allowed to be 0. Okay, we keep that one. So doing it this way, with a new ring and a perfectly divined Watcher's Eye, would still leave me at 2 for the attack. But actually... lose the life mastery, it's only for attacks. Skills cost life instead. It's not only for attacks. It's for everything. Okay, so the answer's no. I don't think we want to do it the ring and Watcher's Eye combination way. And the ring on its own is not high enough. The -7 from the ring is not high enough. The combination will screw me or not quite work enough. This is without the helmet, yes. But the helmet is what only applies to attacks. So the only way I can get the attack to 0 is by doing the helmet implicit and a Watcher's Eye combination. Well, I also don't want to I don't want to have to craft a new ring. And by I don't want to have to craft a new ring, I mean I don't want to send Pineapple to craft a new ring. She's like bankrolled this whole project temporarily while I'm sitting on an entire full build, and I feel bad. Like, I feel bad. Are you selling ads on your stream now and then? Yes. I do think the combination with the ring and leaving the mana cost at 2 instead of 1 here is probably better, because it leaves my mana cost of DD at fucking 24, which is insane. Does it benefit you or them? Both. I actually get 70% of the ad revenue, and they only get 30. Ads are 50% of what I earn from Twitch, including like subs and everything. Although it is worth noting, anybody who's subbed, I get credit for them watching ads as if they watched ads, even though they don't see them. And the only people stealing are the ones using ad blockers. If you're using an ad blocker, I don't get your ad revenue. At the same time, there are people who, if they didn't have an ad blocker, literally just wouldn't fucking watch any content, because they'd be like, no, fuck that nonsense, bye. So if you feel like you have to do it, it's fine. There are also like not really, I mean, I could get like flammability curse infect or something, but there aren't any like really big X-Arch implicits. So I think our best solution is to go with the reduced mana cost and the Watcher's Eye combination. I have both the Twitch and the YouTube up. Selectively mute which channel because of the upcoming ads. Fair enough. Okay, so the problem is I now need to get 24% reduced attack cost on this amulet. That's the solution. On the amulet? On the helmet. On the helmet. Oh, it'll also, this will also, the clarity part will also lower Assassin's Mark mana, which is nice. The one thing I'm pretty sure I could not do was take this 10% reduced mana cost node. We need the 12% RMRs. We need to have a large enough mana pool to be able to like proc a few times and recover, because it's not going to be like 1-to-1 perfect hit, right? Tier 4, tier 3. I actually don't really care that much about that. It's grand. It's fine. We've got more than enough fizz conversion to stop being one hit from fizz, and we're evasion and very heavy recovery based. Between the chest, the helmet, and the 20% on my tree here, we're at like 50-something% conversion with 33,000 evasion and blind. But a stupid question, why are you using 2 Reign of Arrow Gems? That's not that stupid at all. So one is Mana Forged. I've got an MTX on one and not on the other, so that you can see the difference. See how there's 2 colors that go down? So they both go down every time I attack. And so this one in my chest is mana forged and life tapped, so that it happens automatically and doesn't cost me mana, right? And then it's got Awaken, Cast on Crit, Desecrate, Spell Cascade. So its job is just generating corpses all the time. And then this one is another Cast on Crit, and it's the one I attack myself, and it's got Cast on Crit on the bow and my actual Detonate Dead of Chain Reaction. So it's a 7 link to do damage. And then this one just generates the corpses for me to explode. Do you need the all res on your ring? No, but I do need fire. I do need fire. I do need fire, and I do very much need the chaos, because I'm only at 69. Nice. Are you looking at rings, Pineapple? Is that a thing, or are we just going to fix the helmet part? God damn, that's gorgeous. That's so gorgeous. Wait, 5% reduced mana cost instead of minus mana. Wait. I didn't even think of that. That might actually be... That might actually not ruin the... I mean, I could put minus mana on it as well. Man, that's so nice though. Where else can I put it? There's fucking nowhere else to put it, man. There's no, you can't. Wait, hang on. No, I really need that too. No, can't do that. Spider's a suffix, yeah. Fuck. I think really the solution is fine. I think just the Watcher's Eye is fine. We just need to get 24% reduced mana cost of attacks on the helmet. By the way, I'm putting all these in here because I'm 100% positive that you will use them and I will not. Well, I need to know ahead of time, because if we're thinking about making a new ring, I actually can't put that implicit on my helmet. Because the combination of ring and Watcher's Eye brings me to 2 mana, which is fine for the attack, and then brings the Detonate Dead way further down, which is better. But if I have the reduced cost on the helmet as well, then it brings it to 0. So we can't do that. Ooh. Yeah, see, that combination works really well too. For tier 1 X-Arch, reduce it to Good question. Where'd it go? Over here? Okay. So change over here. So its mana cost is 2 right now. The fuck is going on here? Hang on. Okay, we fixed it. Yeah, it's -2. Wait. Yeah. Unless, hang on. Will awaken enlighten. Or a level 4 regular enlighten in a +1 corruption that would also make it level 5. Still 2 if you do that. Between the poisonous arrest, it slaps. I'm wondering if any of the Necropolis 270 inspectors might be better at naming Warcaller and Spectre leader. So we played around with both of those. The Warcaller is a non-starter because it's a 20-second onslaught, which sounds really great, except it's a 20-second cooldown. And if you're not next to him when he summons it, you miss it for the whole next 20 seconds. So it looks really nice in your hideout or really nice in a tight arena, but doesn't actually go on you all the time. The Spectral leader was pretty good. I didn't mind him, but I would only use him as a 3rd Spectre. He's not as good as the Arena Master and the Pale Sephirim. If you have a 3rd, Spectral leader was my favorite 3rd one. I did quite like that one. Well, hang on. Hang on then. Add a modifier craft. Mana cost. Non-channeling mana has 7, right? What if we make that 6? And then I take the Watcher's Eye down. It's like a really tight balance of trying to find the perfect way to not run out of mana cost. But get it as low as physically possible. I mean, if you have only 7 on the Watcher's Eye and 6 on the ring, and the minimum tier of the helmet, then you can keep the mana cost at 1. But then we end up at 27 here. Which I think is just worse. Right? Whereas if I have this at 10, right? And I have my ring at 7, and then I just don't have the helmet at all. Edit. This one. Now it's 24 for the corpse, which is lower. And Rain of Arrows costs 2.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Nervosa Grande, thank you for the 19 months. So Rain of Arrows costs 2 instead of 1 this way. But this costs 24 instead of 26, which is much better because this is the thing that procs 6 times a second. The other one, inspiration affects both, and it's a percent. We want to keep it. Where are you? Here it is. I don't think leveling it will have... Holy shit, a 21. A 21 drops its mana cost. It doesn't affect the bow though. Even a 23 doesn't bring the mana cost of the attack down to 1. But it still brings the... It still removes 1 more off the thing. Okay. So next question. Let's say we don't make a new ring. Let's say we do not make a new ring. Remove that. Okay. We go to the helmet. And we put the modifier back on again. For the minus reduced cost of attacks. I don't want that one, it's too expensive. If we just go to 24 here. So that's without a new ring, we end up at 2 here. And we're only at 28 here, which is not that much more. But now the inspiration doesn't matter. Because the rounding and all. So by far the lowest mana cost that we can get is to have the Watcher's Eye and the ring. But even if I do it this way, that I'm looking at now, that costs us the least, it's still like 60% more procs than I'm currently able to do on a single target. It's still like 60% more procs. Actually, it's more than that. It's nearly double, actually. I think it doubles the damage. It doubles my total amount of procs doing it this way. And then doing it the double ring way should be about 20 to 30% more than this. You know what would make this way easier? A reduced mana cost flask that got removed this league. I fucking hate that that's gone, by the way. I hate that that's gone, by the way. I can't express enough how much I dislike that that's gone. I want it back. There's a possible escape and grabbing. There's no real room for another jewel, to be honest. Yeah, there's just no real room. I'm just talking to Pineapple to see what she thinks as well about which way we should go. Can you get mana leech elsewhere? We have mana leech here. Just for attack damage, and 10% is instant. But mana leech can only leech up to, I think it's 20% of your total mana per second. So that even if you were capping it, which we probably are, it's not that important. Even with the instant, the mana on hit that I'm getting from both of these, now that I've taken the back node here, is far more important. So our recovery is pretty good. It's just that the cost is too high. So this solution we're going from here, this solution that we're going from here brings our mana cost from 36 to 24 on the detonate dead, which is like, you know, way better. And then our mana cost on the rain of arrows from 14 to 2, which is way better, right? So that's way less mana usage on both of those, plus gaining an extra 2 mana per enemy hit than we were before, which will be 41 instances per attack at 2.5 attacks per second. So between making everything cost significantly less and then also gaining significantly more mana on hit back, we should, in theory, be fixed on single target. Also, I love puzzles. Maybe I don't hate that mana flask removal. Hang on. maybe I don't hate that mana flask thing gone, because like just putting it on a flask suffix would have solved the entire problem. And instead, I'm sitting here like theory crafting with Path of Building open and excited to find various solutions, of which there are more than one. Like we're just going through options. Whereas before, I would just slap it on a flask. It would be 50% reduced mana cost because it has the 70% increased effect and the 25% increased effect. And you'd be like, boom, all my shit is halved. And then that becomes real easy to deal with from there, right? So maybe I like this more. Maybe I like this more. Not everybody has a pocket crafter to solve this problems though. Nope, but everyone running a 2.5 mirror build either has one or does it themselves. We are at that level right now. People don't build builds this expensive without either crafting themselves or having a crafter. We're in that level. This isn't a for everybody build. Right? Like the budget version of this build is the Inquisitor CoC build, who runs from like the moment they hit maps as CoC DD and can be done in solo self-found. Like this is not right. Like this is, and that has different solutions, right? That has different solutions that are easier, that are obtainable on a budget, that are solo self-foundable. This is when we're trying to do degenerate shit. And we're doing when you're doing degenerate shit, when you're into the realm of like multiple mirror builds, one single suffix on one single piece of gear can make or break the entire build. That's the sort of thing when you get to that level. Right? All right, so even that. So then I need to get rid of temp chains because we don't need that anymore. Need to get a level 1 clarity. Which means this needs to be 3 blues, 1 green. Missed the showcase. Hang on, I'm about to go back in. Should I now put temp chains in here instead of frost shield? Do I really need frost shield? I feel like I don't need frost shield at all. Change is way better, right? Let me just double check that I've not miscounted curses, but I'm pretty sure I can have all of these active at once, right? So I have 5 power charges. We have an enfeeble on hit. That's 1. We have a assassin's mark. That's 2. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I actually couldn't. I wasn't actually running temp chains to begin with. I was just casting it for the thing. Right? Assassin's Mark, Enfeeble, Punishment, Ellie Weak, Flammability. Okay, for now. So which one do I want? Blue or red for this? Eater of Worlds is blue. I want red, of which I only have 2. And 2. But it actually doesn't need to be the maximum one anyway. It can actually literally just be lessers if I run out. It doesn't actually matter. Though we will try the 2 grands I already have. So red is the Enfeeble Curse effect. That does nothing. We don't care about it at all. So even if I don't hit the thing, it doesn't fucking matter because I'm not doing anything with that. It's useless. Okay, 2 really good ones. Let's try them first. I should grab it. I'm swapping to the next build, but I'll for sure need a Mage Blood. Look, there's a chance it keeps coming down, but it looks pretty stable around the 100 to 110 range. That being said, they've already shown us that they'll change things mid-league. We got new scarabs the other day, which I think is cool. So I think it's a risk either way. You could buy it now and in 2 weeks time it could be 80, or you could buy it now and in 2 weeks time they could have changed something that people were using to farm it. It might cost 180. If it were me, I'd rather just buy it now so I have it. Worst thing that happens is, oh, it's 80 in 2 weeks time when you re-roll and you're like, oh man, wasted 20 div. But if you don't buy it now, you could look at it and go, oh fuck, it's back up to 180 and I can't even afford it now. Right? And I'd rather have it and have overpaid slightly if you can afford to do so, than not have it and not be able to afford it. The way I look at things like that is, what's the worst case situation for both outcomes, right? And I go, worst case is I can't afford it and then I can't do the thing, right? Cold damage recoup? Nope. Crit chance for spells? Nope. Enfeeble curse effect? Don't care. Damage taken recouped as life? Don't care. Damage to spells? You know, that would cap my lightning, but let's not care about that. Oh, 19% reduced. Okay. So the way I did it right now, just nice and cheap, has gotten me to 4 mana cost for that, and has put me at 30 instead of 36. Should be 38. Is it not 38? Also, you'll be able to grind way more currency to make up the difference. Well, yes, generally, but in this instance, it's for their next build, not for their current build. But generally, yes. I think my next build is probably either solo self-found or a private league. By the way. All right, let's see how this feels.
Traveler draws close to the end of its life.
Now that was satisfying.
Well, I tell you what, my mana's way less spiky, just like watching it, but we won't really know while they're at, well, these guys aren't leaving any corpses, but we're getting a lot more mana on hit here. It used to be a lot spikier in just sitting in the middle of a Harvey mob. Can you put Mirage in your bar? Do you just want to see the cooldown of Mirage go off? Here's the Mirage. Here's the Desecrate. And here is the DD, so that you can see them all. Where is it? There it is. Wait, not there. I want that to be Valgrace still. I did know what you meant. So you will notice the Mirage doesn't go off as often as everything else. But that's Mirage. Now I'm saying it. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter because it fires 41 arrows per attack sequentially. So over time. Right? And so it's the only reason it's important is that it's proccing Desecrate. And the important part is that it's proccing Desecrate more often than I am proccing the DD. Because the Mana Forged arrow is the only thing that can proc that Desecrate. Which is why I put all three on the bar, so that you could like see them. And you can clearly see Desecrate going off more than DD. Yes. Doesn't seem that high. Which setup did you end up in? So definitely improved, but still not at 100. What do you mean? I mean, did you get your DD to be 30 to 32 or 24 to 25? Because there were two different setups. $25. Okay, so you're in like the good area. I wonder if you're still running out of mana. I wonder if you're still running out of mana or if you're still running out of corpses. Do you enjoy this more than Holy Relic? I mean, I played Holy Relic for like over a week. So now, yes. If I was fresh, no. You definitely oomed there for a second. I didn't hear it say, I need more mana though.
Your weapons and talk it over.
it should say you need more mana when I try to do something I don't have the mana for, right?
Nice.
Like 20 to 30. Yeah, so that's okay. That'll happen. It'll especially happen when I press focus. Hang on. If I run over here, if I press focus, it brings me down to like 30 mana instantly. Because I have enough mana to cast all the things in my helmet with only about 30 extra. But then that should like instantly come back up. You turned sounds yesterday? Yes, but only combat sounds. You'll still hear Look, hang on. Let me... Can I if there's nothing for me to hit? What if I press focus? Okay, I actually have too much regen to even if there's nothing for me to hit. Alright. A little bit more buffer for stuff like the focus. Yeah. Second.
lost in the middle of the jungle.
All right, it might be time to go start doing some Guardian maps. Wonder if I can do tier 17s now. Probably. Might finish this level off before I do that. Probably just change back to the XP strat, do like 2 maps and finish it and finish the level off. And then go do some tier 17s. Morning.
How do you find a corpse in all this misty emptiness? Oh, I see now. How strange.
Yo, that's huge. Double corrupted 4th Val. AoE and +1 all. That's actually huge. The exciting part was all the theory crafting bit? Was that the exciting bit to you? When we were like in path of building looking through all of the options? Alright. Fair enough. Double shrines. Experience. Breach. Not that. Domination. That's the one. Oh, and over here.
Godslayer?
You see this? Shoot a full build arc elementalist during the new legion kills everything 10 times. I didn't, but that sounds great. One. Two.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Three. Grab that.
Another goodbye. Good find, Exile.
Yep, I thought that might happen. Changed into the, I was like, I just want to finish this level before I go try some tier 17s. I'll just change back into the XP tree and we'll see. I bet it'll take 2 maps. That's exactly what it's going to 2 maps finished. That's exactly what it's going to be. It's fucking XP tree, man. Okay, 1.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
2.
Another good find.
Click that. Click that. Click that. Will do. Minion damage doesn't scale DD, right? I mean, minion damage scales DD because I have spiritual aid. It doesn't like normally scale DD. No.
Good find, Exile.
Sure, there should have been one more breach. Apparently not. That's one of those shrines I can't go near or I die. Only 2 breaches. I swear there's supposed to be 3 breaches. What's the deal with legions? They seem to be quite good, is the deal with legions. I don't know, the new thing, I imagine, where they like increase in rewards over and over again. Oh, there it was. Well, too late now. Most of my shrines are gone. It's like the more times you can clear it, the better it is. Put rats on it and walked out with 67 divines. Nice. Do a chance the extension atlas will link the XP one? I don't. It was Havoc's. I just yoinked it. Could probably look it up, but I can also just give you this if that helps. Oh, you linked it already. There it is. Never mind. There it is. So technically, if I took that node, it would be 3% more damage. Welcome back. Trying to figure out what I do with my next point now, because I've decided to keep this, but I didn't take the +3 levels anymore, but it seemed like way too much extra damage to give up, to be honest. Why no +3 levels? Because I am neither using the cooldown boots nor the timeless jewel. And the +3 levels enough is not enough to push it into the next tier on its own. I would need to use either the temp change jewel or forbiddens or the boots or something, and I'm not doing that. I decided it was better to go with the 0-1 cooldown rather than the 1-2 cooldown, again because we're hitting mana problems anyway. Even after these changes, we're hitting mana problems anyway, so being able to proc 7.5 times instead of 6 times doesn't matter when you can't proc 6 times yet. mean, I could just take 25 multi though against unique enemies. Like, that's still pretty good, right? We have 100% crit chance. That would put me at 500 multi. That's still pretty good, right? First mastery written in blood. I already took the 30% of chaos damage does not bypass energy shield. I took that one. I could take an accuracy notable. I don't have an accuracy one anymore. I could take that just to have another mastery for another +1. My accuracy is 3200 with blind though, so I don't actually need more of that. It would just be for the 3%. So I guess the only question is 3% more better than 25% multi? No. I'd have to have like 650 multi or something for it to be comparable. So at this point, the multi is worth more, which will put me at 500 multi for unique enemies. Six. Oh, I just swapped to the XP tree so that I could finish this level off real quick. And then 2 maps got me 60% of a level. Thank you. I'm kind of lost but learning. Well, welcome. You'll be learning for the next 10 years, I promise. I'm still learning. I'm like over 20,000 hours in. But I hope you enjoy it and ask any question you can possibly think of. If you've got a question and you're like, that's too dumb to ask, I can't ask that, I promise it's not. It's not too dumb. I shouldn't say that. There have occasionally been very dumb questions. But usually not dumb. Are there any other masteries for me to take? Really, the only other mastery is the accuracy mastery. If I get more levels, where would my points go? Would I take 5% life and 5% life, 10% evasion with my next two? I feel like I would. I mean, obviously the 5 and 10 first. I could take another medium though instead. I could. Empower always goes in a red. Enhance, if you're using it, always goes in a red. Holy Relic goes in either a red or a green depending on your setup, making sure that you're hitting breakpoints. Everything else goes in green sockets. All the other supports are green socket supports. technically I could take that and become completely crit immune, but I don't think that's worth 4 passive points. Can't make it in there. Technically you could take this, but I don't need the max res. I don't really need the res. I'm pretty sure I have enough evasion anyway. That's not going to be worth 4. Can't ignite or chill, so these aren't really worth it either. Don't need that. Don't need that. Can't make it there. Could technically get AoE here, but I don't think that's worth it either. I mean, this node and this node aren't wasted. That would be wasted. I mean, you could make that argument, but I don't think that's worth it either. I really think like we're already at like 56% or some shit it's taken as. With that and our 33k evasion, and this extra 7% chance to evade attacks, puts us at actually 94% chance to evade attacks. So I'm actually like technically 1% lower than what I really wish. 95 is actually huge. I wonder if I take this, if it'll get me to 88. No? Really? Does my next level get me to 88? Because that would be... No. Wow. Okay. If you take that, that gets you to 88, but then you're not suppress capped. Okay. That's a good argument to take this for a lot of evasion. Like the way the whole entropy thing works, if you can hit 95% evasion, it's actually really, really big. Oh, actually, I'm blinding. I'm blinding already. That's already good. Right, I need to visit the bathroom. I will be back in just a moment. Oh, stupid bathroom. Anyone know why the Holy Relic character is stripped? I want to do import to play my next upgrades. Don't use that path of building. That was just a lazy one put together. There's a whole path of building on my YouTube that's fully set up with all the config correct and everything. The min-maxed version is on the YouTube. That is the same build, it's just all set up correctly. Not bad. Got a few challenges before I pass this build back. Alright, let's go. What are we doing? Also, how do you feel about that version over the other version? Really? I have no idea. A chance use the agnostic slot and I forgot to unsp- Oh my god, oh my god.
Mortal. Give in, Jun.
No. Why? My family.
There's
Please.
nothing that makes you
That, yeah, that would be a problem.
Let us see what your soul is made of.
We can't let her.
You'd lose like 20% of your max hit and like all the block recovery. And yeah, that would be horrendous. Yeah, I'm real tanky, but I'm not that quick. I'm coming.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Hundreds of dead, rotting soulless.
I was constantly and I couldn't figure out what was wrong.
But your souls,
Oh,
yours
yeah.
serve.
Right, because of how agnostic. Yep.
Mortal. You try and try and try to break us, and yet the Syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any differently? Such a long,
I wouldn't be
faithful
here if
life
I
you've
didn't.
lived. Alrion, I'm sorry you will never get to see your god. Your soul burns for me. More death will never come for an immortal.
You're no immortal. You're a thief. Nothing more.
Goth, your brine rot took much of value from the people of Breakpoint. It is only fitting that you have something valuable taken from you. Your soul burns for me. Sublit, let our souls become entwined.
We must persevere. Too much
How
hinges
many
on
did you
this.
send to an unexpected death, assassin? Look into my eyes. Goodbye, Virginia. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
Bum,
cause
bum,
fuels
bum.
me. You believe yourself to be purer than the others.
I'm sure I've already done a Katarina. I don't know if I need whatever this challenge is, but I'm here in case it was do Katarina with like something
Your soul
else.
burns for me. Don't do this, exile. Stop. You can still join
Oh,
us.
I hadn't at 83. Turns out.
Anyone you've ever loved.
Right you are.
Shut up!
But you just left. You didn't even look at all your stuff. You gotta look at all your stuff. What if there's some good stuff? Do I? Yeah. Rain of Arrows or DD? Or DD, all of it. Rain of Arrows is just a trigger. New maps open. But there's stuff from the safe house, man. I'm nearly there. Okay, maybe you didn't need to look. I think everything's been trash. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, my bad. Well, I'm gonna use build. It's just BalorMage. Why can't I go in? Here we go.
The cosmos. We are nothing. Futile. No escape. The stars betray us.
Dum, dum. Oh, apparently I didn't even care to dodge this stuff. I don't know why this guy took so fucking long. Yeah, he's got all these forced phases. You can't just out DPS him. Forced phases are the worst. Do we need to bother with the rest of this, or? Heist on my other character and buy stuff from people who are skilled. All right, well that got me to 24, and I've still got a bunch of the really easy ones to do. So that's good. What the fuck is this? Is that like... I mean, it doesn't seem like it would be trash. Seems like it would be good, right? I don't know. Sounds like Teflon's problem. LOL. Okay. It was to range under some small mods. It is ranged. Yeah. All right. So, time to run some tier 17s. So, we can't run chance to avoid. Oh, what's this? Oh, the whole build. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll have to price that tonight and put it up for sale. For now, it all goes in here. Because there's a good chance I can sell it as a whole build. Sell, build. Good chance I can sell that as an entire build. Even the shield's worth 20 div now. Hwah! Okay. Okay. Yo, how much has this stuff here gone up in price? Oh, okay. Well, A lot, I guess, is the answer. There aren't even any of those jewels. Yeah, I'm gonna have to price that whole fucking build. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. We'll do that later. I'm gonna run tier 17s now. What will their sword be? Fucking expensive. 15 div, the best with only one slumlord. Well, the best jewels all go over here. This is like the discount slot. The best jewels are here. All of them. Face red heart shape. Can you see me? I can. Hi. Does your cock better than mine? It's mostly just about the rhythm and the angle. Anyway. Okay, so I should be able to run this one. All right, back to basics. Now, what do we run here? Double rares, is it? Shit, why can't I remember? You swap fast now or if you die? The Arias end? I swap it if I need to. I want to see if I need to. But we're sitting on the Progenesis to put there instead. Triple barrels? Wait, do you really? New Zealand? No. Don't you need to like run barrels maps for that? I think I have. There's like big hands. There's like a specific map that's not Abomination, which is very upsetting because you're also supposed to do for barrels, right? Anyway. Isn't there a specific map you're supposed to do for barrels? Not just any tier 16, right? Yeah. Fortress. Well, I'm running Abomination, so I don't think barrels go in there, right? Don't I run Hunted Traders, double extra rares, and rare monsters have additional? I don't think it's lineage. I think it's additional packs with mirrored rares. If I'm running Fortress, I want to do the barrel thing, but I'm not running Fortress. I don't know how this is going to go, by the way. No idea. Let's find out. So what do we got? More life. Should be fine. Power charges. Whatever. All monster damage can. Doesn't matter. Debuffs expire faster. Should be fine. Life as extra is going to be rough, but that's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. This should be fine. Should. I have no idea, to be honest. I've not run any 2.16 content on this build.
That was fun.
Like a regular map.
Sometimes I tire of this job.
It's just like a regular map, my dude. Morning. Oh, I walked into the Stygian DD. That's 100% my fault. No build lives through that. That's bullshit. Don't walk into that. That's silly of me. That was 100% my fault. I saw it as I clicked into it and was like, wait, hang on. That's not right. There's a pile of Stygian DDs there. This is why we don't play hardcore, by the way. Like, that wasn't a build problem or a map rolling problem. That was a Balor walked into the giant fucking DD things on the floor. That was a Balor's eyes don't work problem. Let me see if there's anything I can improve my build other than my next thing to build. I'm not looking right now, but I try and check the PoE Vault Discord every day and try and look at everybody who's opened a thread for build help. I don't quite get to it every single day, but I get to it most days. So here's a question for everyone, especially the more casual you are, the better. When do you normally re-roll into a second build? Or do you, like, a lot of casuals not ever even do that? I never have enough currency to do a second build. Do you know that when it's time for a second build, the deal is to sell your first build, right?
You shall be remade!
Just
Die
need a
and be
moment to catch
reborn.
my breath.
Goodbye, Depraved Trinity. That was real fucking easy, by the way. Like, real easy. Okay. Good boss. Unfortunately, we didn't really get fuck all out of that map, but okay, so this one has barrels rolled on it. It also has 41% increased rare monsters, and rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers. But it has barrels as well. So I think I get rid of hunted traders in one of those, maybe. I definitely get rid of hunted traders. And then we definitely put in extra barrels. Traders is the important one? Really? Because this map rolled barrels. So is hunted traders stays? Do I just not worry about barrels? Like because it's not the barrel map. It's just a different map. So I just like, it's great that they're there, but I don't worry about adding them extra. I just keep all my rares. If you're not a streamer, how would you sell a full build? TFT. Same way I sell them now. And the whole map is filled. Right, so the question is, do I replace these 3 for extra rares and rare modifiers and just put 3 barrels in there? Because they will all change into the highly volatile barrels. Or do we just run it the normal way and those 37 additional clusters of highly volatile barrels are just extra shit on my map? That's great. We just run it like that. And we're happy that the barrels is there, but we don't put more on. Okay, well, let's go. I don't really care about fuses.
How's the trail?
You friend.
Sometimes I
Oh, hi, buddy.
tire of this job.
Nice Nice Soul Eater. Oh, what got me there? Oh, fuck. I was standing in the Stygian things again, wasn't I? It's like the only thing that'll kill me. Don't stand in the Stygian things. Baylor, look at the ground. You're fucking special. Just look at the ground and don't stand in the... You don't even have to be scared of mobs. You got one thing to look out for. It's ground effects. That's it. Just don't fucking stand in the ground effects, you absolute fucking idiot. Just don't stand in the ground effects. DD go boom, right? All I have to do is not stand in the ground effects. That's it.
Sin. For purity.
I gotta loot stuff though. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. What else can I tattoo on in? Percent energy shield? God damn. How many modifiers do these rares have, man? Ooh. How many modifiers do the rares have? Other than 12 proj and 3 frenzy charges. Rare monsters each have 8 additional modifiers. Holy balls. Okay. Oh, okay. The 12 extra proj there was a little rough too. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! There's so many projectiles. They're everywhere. Okay, maybe I just clear the map. Maybe I don't. That's so many balls. Holy. That's so many balls. We'll come back to that after we've cleared the map. Verdict is better than CoC. I mean, this is CoC. I mean, yes, but also like that depends.
Like big things, and they were like full of juice, and then with the meat in the middle, and you're supposed to like put the whole thing in your mouth and let it explode flavor.
I don't even know why that's a thing. This map, however, is killing me a bunch. The last one I ran through like it was a white map. So I gotta get used to map mods because something in here is rough. Jesus Christ. What was that?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You want a meat sack on your map? Nope. That was just up rare with 8 additional modifiers on it. How can I help? No. I mean, I do. I just don't have time to do that. Oh, the Stygian AoE again. I thought I was way out of that. Okay, I don't ever want to run mobs that has this mob type in it. Yes? Right, there we go. Residents. I just sub it for frogs or ramps with bar residents 90% of the time. Yeah, those are rough. Like those are real rough. I've only died in the 12 proj boss area or to that one mob type. Like those are the only 2 things that have killed me in this map. Whoop. Okay, this is a different mob type. Never mind. Okay, well this mob was fucked. But also like, LOL. Ah. Shows they were announced, but I don't see them on trade. I didn't see a Union of Soul thing. Does it matter if Gravicious 3 or 4 in transportation? I have no idea. I don't even know what Gravicious in transportation does. Okay, so that one was rough. What about this one? Cannot be stunned, more life, endurance charges, unique mobs are possessed, all damage can do whatever it wants. We've got accuracy and maim here. This one looks a lot better. Let's get rid of this guy or this guy. One of those two. I don't like either of them. Doctor spraying lancing. No, this is Rain of Arrows. But I'm trying out some tier 17 maps. The biggest problem, of course, being that I have no fucking clue what mobs I'm supposed to be avoiding. And I'm a bad player. Both of those things are not particularly helpful. I just only play builds that can't die. That's how I fix it. I mean, that's one way. That's honestly probably the best way. But I mean, I was hoping this build would be quite tanky. And it definitely is, by normal standards, quite tanky. T17s are like a whole different ball game though. It's like a whole different thing to be in tier 17s.
Respect people who wear glasses because they paid money to see you.
Okay, so whatever that mob type was, the Stygian guys in the last tier 17 map, that one caused a hell of a problem. Don't run those. But it looks like T17s in general, fine. Just not that mob type. Well, yeah, I mean, you just all flame over the top of that mob type, right? Is like, I don't mean pull the map
Get your
out.
magic find characters ready.
I don't mean pull the map out. I just mean, you know, replace that mob type.
I have to click it or IR keeps bothering me. Sorry, cold sweat
Hey.
smile.
Bramby, thank you very much for the 5-month resub with the Prime. I very much appreciate it.
Be still. Art in motion.
I was like, where are my fragments? What the fuck? So listing of the 3 mirrors just in case in some standard play. I guess somebody whooped one at 3 mirrors. Okay. Didn't question it, just said thank you, but I'm away. Yep, fair enough. And boom. Trash. Rip. So these are all Ubers then. New question for the bomb build: does it add extra way to cold damage on my bow? Increase the cologne's damage on your bow, yes. On your jewels, no. Mirror arrow and blink arrow use your bow and quiver, but if it says like, if you've got like a jewel that's like add flat damage to attacks, that does not affect them. They just take a copy of your bow and quiver. tons of crit here. Oh, avoid ailments. Can't run that. Do you care about the bow's physical DPS at all? I have not I've not ever tried it. I have no idea. Cannot leech. Okay, we don't want 80% less recovery either. No. Players have 50% less defense. Do you think that'll fuck me? Because it'll be like 100% less. I'm gonna end up with no evasion and therefore no energy shield, right? That just straight up kills me. Oh, also that's a unit of souls as well on top of that. Yep, never mind. Yo, rolling these is miserable. I spent 6,000 chaos rolling 20 maps the last time I rolled them, and I haven't done a tier 17 since. Yeah, it sounds reasonable. Boom. Wonder if they're... I don't remember the last time I used one of these tainted mob type guys, but I don't want either of those, so I'm just going to see how they go. I have no idea if they're exceptionally dangerous or what. They might be. We'll find out. Make a regex. The problem is the regexes aren't long enough for those maps. You have to run 2 separate ones. And I haven't run enough of these to know what I can and can't run yet. Sorry, hang on. What's up? There we go. Oh, Stygians. I saw them.
Might want to make use of our store.
Get your magic find characters ready.
To smell.
I don't need either of those. I saw them. I saw the
What do you want to
explosiony
see
thing.
next patch for T17 maps?
A badge. Do you want to see next patch for T17 maps? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think that I want to see anything from tier 17 maps. I think what I want to see is more tier 16 strategies being worth being running. Also, like it was a 15-month resub. But yeah, if it were up to me, it wouldn't be about a T17 rebalance. It's about the fact that most content is not actually worth running in the tier 16s. And that leaves you everybody in this like awkward spot where you're either the kind of person who's desperately trying to put together a 3 to 5 divine build, in which case you feel unaffected because you're always poor. Or you're able to make multiple mirror builds and you can just farm whatever you need in tier 17s. And everybody in the middle feels a little bit screwed. And I don't love that. Don't love that at all. Nice. Rebuild, right? But last league or the league before that, there were 20 different strategies you could play people at various levels. I can't think of 20 total, let alone at various levels. I'm getting it once for approximate DPS calculations. I'm not. I have no idea. Ah, Stygians again. My bad. I wonder if those are worth anything. Probably not. It's corrupted already. Nope. What if it wasn't corrupted? A little bit more. Worth picking up if it wasn't corrupted. I thought you would be the path. You're the path.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
At least 3 times rarer, but drop into stacks. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God. But also, picking up scarabs is the same as picking up both scarabs and sextants before. This is a stronger tier 17 in your relic build. It's definitely more damage. I don't know, I think is the answer. What about you? Not quite. What about you? Oh, you're just trying to put crit multi on 70 multi on a normal amulet? Jesus, okay. So life is extra ES. All damage can do all ailments. Impale crit. Ignore, avoid. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder how much that'll fuck me. Monsters take 100% reduced extra damage from crits. Technically, I should do 1/5 the damage. Because I have 500 multi right now, and that multi isn't going to matter. I should do like no damage in here, basically. But I kind of want to test it. But with 1/5 the damage.
We're almost full up, exile. Might want to make use of our stored corpses. They're starting to smell.
I am right that my crits don't deal extra damage here, right? So this doesn't feel like 1/5 of the damage. Monsters have... So they block attack damage, great. Monsters take 331% reduced extra damage. Oh, reduce and increase. It's not less. So I do 500 multi, this takes 331 multi away from me? Is that how that works? No. Increase because crit multi, reduced. So it's 0. It's as if I have no crit multi, right?
That was fun.
What is this? CoC DD. Except with bows and on a trickstar. I should be doing 20% of my regular damage because of these mods. Which still seems like enough.
Low on mana.
Why am I out of mana? Are those rings affecting me? Is there like AoE on this map that's affecting those rings? Why was I out of mana that whole time but not before this or on any bosses? Thought I was standing in a safe place from those rings, but I was continually out of mana, which is slightly interesting. Scared of the awakening. Alright.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What's the fracture farm, Scarab? It's like a whole thing. It's not just a thing. You need to be able to wear toms to start with to make it worth it. It's like a whole build required around it as well. And also like a god tier filter. Wonder if you're worth anything. Nope. What about now? Nope.
That's the trail.
It allows you to do imbued anarchy. Oh, right. As in that's what that's used for, right? Hey, Divine Orb.
Get your Magic Find characters ready.
I got fired from my job at the bank today. An old lady asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her over.
Nice. Hey, Split. I got a 51-month resub. Oof. Okay, it is noticeable on the like more tanky mobs that I'm doing 20% of the damage I'm supposed to be doing. That map mod is rough. That is a very rough map mod. Basically, you think you crit, but you don't.
You again.
That's what that is. You think you crit, but you actually don't.
What?
So here's a crazy thought.
It's you.
I was thinking about like what I'm going to do next, maybe like a small private league restart or whatever. Normally, I don't add mods on. And I was thinking just the nothing drops rare mod so that I'm like forced to actually look up the crafts and use them. Might actually be fun. Play in Toucan looks awful. I don't know what Toucan is. Was it this league? Because I would never have considered that mod in the past. It's only because of corpse crafting that I'm considering it. Didn't he have other shit added to it? Yeah, they fixed that though, didn't they? Okay, well that's noticeably less damage. Now I'm noticing that you're dealing only 20% of the damage you're supposed to be dealing. Problem. Could I clear the map? Sure. Bosses are fucking taking a while though. Holy balls.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Deal 80% less damage. This map might as well have said. I know I'm still going home, but I am also dealing 80% less damage.
Get your magic find characters ready.
I know. We made it like 80% better this morning. That was like the point. But it's not fixed. Scandalous. Thank you for the 11-month resub. We're not fixed yet. It still costs 30 mana. I can get it down to 24. And this still costs 4 mana. And I can get it down to 1. And that, and I can open up more mana for myself. But we didn't do all of the things. Ooh, what about Union of Souls though? That just kills me. I'm pretty sure Union of Souls is just fucked. Because it's every mob in the whole map. That's such a crazy modifier. I can't believe that's not every pack. It's every single normal and magic monster in the entire map. So like the first like third of the map is not a problem. And then the further you go through, the more disgusting it is. It just becomes a problem. What does it even do? Hang on, let me get the specifics of what it does. Oh, the wiki doesn't even have the thing. When killed, pass a buff to all remaining mobs that increases the size and gives them more life and increased damage. But it doesn't say it's an increased damage and a more life multiplier per mob that gets thrown to every other mob in the pack. Does alt tell me? No. But I don't know what the specific numbers are. The problem is it's not no, it's an increased damage mod as well. But it's not per mob in the pack. It's per magic and normal mob in the entire map. So by the time you get halfway through the map and you've killed 600 monsters that were magic and normal, that Union of Souls buff is applied 600 times to all of the other magic and rare mobs in the map. So you end up absolutely fucked. There'll be normal monsters in the end of this map with 100 times the health that Shaper has. It'll be a normal monster and it'll have 100 times the health that Shaper has. It's actually fucking cooked. Honestly, let's run it just for shits and giggles. It's absolutely going to fuck us though. Like, there's no way we finish this map. I'm at 0% XP anyway. So we're going to do it just for fun. HP overflow. What is this? Okay. Alright, we're doing it anyway just for fun, but there's like 0 shots. Yeah, fuck it. Bring some rogue exiles with you. Before today, if they got past 2 billion HP, it would overflow to 1. Nice. So right at the beginning here won't be the hugest problem. So you can see all the mobs getting significantly bigger. And starting to take a little longer to die. Right? They're already pretty big, and they're already starting to take a little while to die. You can see the rares dead before the whites surrounded are dead. The rares already have less health than the white mobs. Already? We're barely even a little bit into the map. Oh. Look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that thing. How is this a map mod that somebody was like, yeah, that'll be fun. Put that in a tier 17. That'll be fine. Add a map mod where every single mob in the entire map is Union of Souls. Easy. No problem. Oh my god. Also Union little. What the fuck? Alright, Ghost, go get in something. Ghost, go get in something. You're fucking useless, Ghost. You're absolutely useless. All of your friends and family just put up with you. They don't actually like you. They just put up with you. They only do it because they feel sorry for you. Piece of shit. Ooh. Come on, white mob, you can die. I believe in you. Come on, buddy. You can do it. It's getting harder and harder so quick. Shit, I got killed. Look at the size of these white mobs. I didn't mean to. I didn't even hurt them. I didn't even hurt them. I didn't mean to stand in all those. Oh, Devourers. Oh my god. Like the size. I can't see anything. I'm done. I'm done. I have no idea what's going on. They're all white mobs. They're all white and blue mobs. Every unique or rare is dead. Look, fucking, let me in here. What? How did you guys get in here? This is the boss room. Why are you in here? Okay, I nearly killed the boss. I still haven't hurt that Devourer. I nearly killed the boss I stood beside. I haven't even hurt the Devourer that's in there with me. Which also, how did it get in there with me? Uh-oh, I'm missing an aura. Fuck. These white mobs already have like way more health than the boss, like easily more health than the boss. The blue mobs are insane.
Be still.
Okay, I gotta get this fucking Devourer out of here, man. It's the most dangerous thing in this room. This Devourer is the most dangerous thing in this room right now. Okay, I've accidentally killed 2 of the mini bosses while I'm focusing on the one magic Devourer. 2 magic Devourers, I guess, that are in here. Oh, fuck. I think that's the last Devourer in that room. I think that's the last Devourer in that room. Unfortunately, that was the last portal. If I could have got that Devourer down, I would have been able to kill the bosses. No problem. Fucking Devourer, man. Union of Souls. Isn't that fucking insane? Well, that's what the Union of Souls does. And keep in mind, half of that map wasn't finished yet. So like they were going to get all those buffs a second time, right? Like there was at least half of that map left. like what even? Thought I heard them bringing food in, but they didn't. Gonna hope and pray you detonate a boss corpse on those devourers, right? Oh, they're actually insane. Ah. Okay, so next question. The Souls was a thing. DD loves Union of Souls. I mean, I don't know if their corpse life doesn't scale or what, but a blue devourer had more health than any of the bosses by a long shot and took way longer to die. I was accidentally killing bosses in the boss room while trying to focus the devourers. Like I absolutely couldn't kill the DD the Union of Souls stuff while the bosses were just falling over. What happens if it's less recovery? Can I do less recovery? Probably, but I can't do less defenses. Well, that's like having no auras at all, right? And negative 20 res. Which will be actually more like negative 40 res. That's fucked. It's crazy that you couldn't modify tier 17s at the start of this league. Well, not just that, they also had only tier 17 mods, right? Like this one, these ones at least get like some regular normal mods from the normal pool. At the beginning of the league, they had only their own set of mods and then also were unmodifiable, which seems crazy. Crazy. So let's get rid of that. A saw blade's fine. If I'm immune to bleed and immune to corrupting blood, a saw blade's fine. Which I am. So there might be. I have no idea. Oh, but there's no scarabs on that map anyway. Never mind. Shit. Needs to say more scarabs. Shaper touched, triple cursed. That should be more doable. This couldn't kill the first pack of monsters. Yeah. Yeah. Just put anything. Over that bitch. And put anything over that bitch. Okay. What the fuck? Where did you all come from?
Time to burn!
Okay. Well. Shit. Can you get out of the fucking way? Holy balls. Well, get out of the way.
I need more pockets.
It's dirty work, but somebody's got to do it.
That's my second Skyforce this league. What? What? What is happening? How is that my second Skyforce? Come on, pop back up. I know you're here. There you are. Are they still tier 0? I mean, I thought they were still tier 0.
Low on mana.
But I feel like I've also seen too many of them for them to still be tier 0 though. So like,
You are hideous!
maybe tier 1 now, maybe. It does feel like there's just too many of them. Oh, lovely. Hang on a second. I can sit there. I can sit there until I finish this map. Boom. Nope. Goodbye. Yo, why do these guys get killed and then hang out underground for a while and then pop back out to die a second time? Right? I just killed them all. Oh, that
Get your magic phone characters ready.
Here they are. What is up with that? Brains. However I'm supposed to say that. Thank you very much for the prime. Here they are again. Just waiting for him to pop up. Jesus Christ. Okay. How many uniques drop in this fucking map, man? Here they come again, I bet. Yep, here they come, popping up out the ground for a second death. What?
Every single pizza should have extra pineapple on it. And you should put extra bacon on your Hawaiian. Add bacon added to your Hawaiian. That should have had pineapple on it.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a meat lovers.
No, it's not.
Well, that's what I ordered. That's not. Anyway.
Alright, I gotta get rid of some of the shit in my inventory. And boop. I don't think people want RT with that, but I'm not sure. Rip. I don't think people want RT with that. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe I was wrong.
Time to burn! A fresh meal. Burn!
Ba-da-ba. So many uniques. And
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
T17s are crazy. I'm continuously torn between being very happy they exist and unhappy they exist, and I'm not sure which one's gonna win. I think I like really far more difficult content and a reason to do just disgustingly OP, overpowered builds to do way more damage or have way more defense than I would ever need. But I hate that I can just set my tier 17 map up to farm all of the normal stuff that I would normally farm in tier 16s. And it's just a billion times better. You want to do Harbingers? Should be in tier 16s. You want to do fucking tier 17s rather. You want to do Strongbox farm? Do it in tier 17s. You want to do a fucking Harvest Juice farm? Do it in tier 17s. You want a Delirium farm? Should be doing it in tier 17s. You want... like, everything's just in tier 17s. Like, I'm worried that if it stays like this, every build in existence will have to be able to do tier 17s. And that'll become the new, like, default. Basically, if your build can't do tier 17s, you might as well not be making a build guide on it. Ship build. And that'll be very limiting. That'll be very limiting. I think they just shouldn't be. You forget tier 16s supply tier 17s. I don't forget that. Just a vector top end only design? Yeah. Had to grab water. Ugh. Like, I don't think it was the intent. I don't think they intended it to shake out this way. Oh, blasting tier 16s just for tier 17 drops. I don't know what strat that is, but I want it. Does path of building exist for this build? Nope. My account is public. You can look at it. Not even an item or currency. It is good that there is a place for like 0.01% crafting at the end, right? Like map farming rather at the end. It is good that there is very difficult, very rewarding content at the end of the game for people to strive for. That is good. You don't want to take that away. That would be bad. But what it should be is something different. Something that doesn't devalue most of the other strats in the game from being done by everyone else. I feel like it's reasonable that a Magic Flame build can do a tier 17. It can't, unless you put multiple mirrors into it. Which the people you're watching do that have done. And in which case, yes. Once you put multiple mirrors into stuff, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. That's the point. Those Magic Find builds that are doing tier 17s in full Magic Find setup can also do Ubers in full Magic Find setup. They are so over the top geared, multiple mirrors out the ass type of thing. They deal so much damage. To say no to that, you would have to think that no matter how much investment you have put in, no matter how much investment, no matter how much money you spend, that character should never ever be capable of being strong enough to be in that map. And that is a cooked thought. That would be silly. Like no one's making an MF build with 50 to 100 divines and then going into farm tier 17 MFs all day. That's not happening. Joining to see Baylor munching, I swear it's every time. Do you just happen to join around dinner time? And horrible thought, tier 17s and ruthless must be hell. Fuck that. What I will say is that I think tier 17 maps are still harder than Ubers. but they were supposed to be a middle ground, right? They were supposed to be more difficult than regular mapping and more difficult than regular bossing, but easier than Ubers. Try to shape a touch union soul and then laughed. Oh yeah. Wait, is that it? Like if I just didn't take any of the map modifier effects and got rid of all that shit and put in shrines and Nico, suddenly I'd just be blasting them. They'd also drop fucking nothing, right? Like, it's not all negative. I really like that there's an accessible, much harder version of mapping. Like, tier 17s being hard to roll, hard to run, needing a really good character. That bit, love it. Love that bit. Right? That's really good. And we should all like that. Having actual mapping content that's aspirational content, like stuff that's really difficult mapping. We've never had that before. It's always been like, oh, you want aspirational content, go do Uber bosses. Why give a fuck about Uber bosses? I don't want to go do that. I want to map. Great. Fantastic idea. Works really well. The only problem for me is how much it invalidates every other strat done at tier 16 and below. How much it took away from all the regular mapping, right? That's the problem for me. It's not that this content is hard or rewarding. It's that it's rewarding in almost exactly the same way as tier 16 maps, but with way more quantity and rarity and drops and everything. I do not have a solution, Mad Hatton. Like, how do you make it also difficult and feel rewarding to do without making tier 16s less rewarding? I don't have the solution. I only have the problem. Luckily, it's not my fucking job to come up with the solution. In fact, it's not any of our job to come up with a solution. It's all of our job to say, hey, we don't like this. It's shit. These are the problems we're having. This is what I don't like. Please do something about that. That's my job. Is this part shit? Fix it. And then it's their job to figure out how. That's not on us. Gonna put the rest of that in the fridge. Miss them loot conversions. That was fun. Me too. Me too, actually. If you remove scarabs from tier 17 drops, then it opens up hundreds of scarab farming strats. I don't think we should even bother to attempt to fix the problem. What's the best way to get the main jewels you have in a Holy Relic build? We rolled them all ourselves and fractured them. I got a whole bunch of failures just here. Got one more right there, should sell actually. I should add that to the... No, I'll just put it there, it's fine. Actually, I should sell several of those. Okay. Anything else that I don't know how I feel about that yet. I don't love that it doesn't feel like there are any Alkengo strats left. It feels like everybody should be using 3 or 4 scarabs on every single map forever. And that feels a bit like forced. I don't know. I don't love it. Why the fuck are you 42 instead of 4.2? That was clearly a mistake. All right, you know what I want? Levels. We're gonna do the leveling thing. How's the day going? Great. Over here. Over here. No, hang on. Scarab. There we go. 1 breach. 2 domination, 1 teaching. Yep. We did land on the CDR breakpoints. 0, 1. Nothing for my normal cop, and then the woke here to make it so that it's so that it goes off more often. I also went through a bit of work to try and get mana costs down. We've managed to get the attack down to 4 and the DD down to 30, it's still not enough. I think I need to get the attack down to 1 and the DD down to like 24, maybe even 22. And I'm still worried that's not going to be enough. If I never ran out of mana, I think this build does about 140 million damage. Because I run out of mana, I think I'm actually doing about 65 when it should be 140. Like over half of my procs are lost to running out of mana right now, I think. And that makes me very, very happy. Is that a 26 mil blade vortex? Original Sin Elementalist. It's not Original Sin. It's a Death Rush. Never mind. Huh. Big. Okay. Huh. You seen the press of Original Sin in scripture lately? I have. Mod amount like other uniques is still insane. Yeah, it's because you can't get it from maps. Right? Even tier 17s.
That was fun.
Good find, Exile. Good find, Exile.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
One map, 17% of my level. Actually insane. Actually insane. ones that were 6 or 7 one after another. It's 3 minutes long. Sometimes it's 3 1-minute ads. Sometimes it's like 12 20 seconds ads. It depends on what ads they have to serve you, but it'll be 3 minutes. Nice. Would you get doing this track in 270? Crazy. Yeah, I don't think it would be good because you get a very limited amount of time to do it. Like, it needs to be quick. From the time you pick up your first shrine to the time you start opening the time you start like opening breaches has to be pretty quick.
It's dirty work, but somebody's got to.
Just
Sounds still too bad. Yeah, well, especially when I do these sort of maps. Too many mobs in here. All the chaos from the ground. What build is this? CoC DD Trickstar.
Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower.
Do I care? Why am I doing this? I just clicked it because it was there.
Are you going to build
I don't want to do that. Question, but how do I see if I'm poisoned or champed on the relic? Same way you did on Poison SRS, exclamation mark FAQ. There's a little bit in there that'll tell you where to find it in Path of Building. Must be happy to go back to bows. I'm real tempted to make my like solo self-found or private league restart just straight up a bows thing. I love bows so much. I love them so much. What can I do about... What can I do about mana? Anything I can really do about mana? Anything else? Not really. Having a slightly larger mana pool doesn't really help. With something else, hopefully PoE 2 can sort out all of this nonsense. I mean, this is literally right now, with all the things we're complaining about, still by far, unequivocally, the best ARPG on the market. So you may have to calm down a little. Like, it's still pretty good, man. This is still pretty fucking good. Do I want to do that? Actually, no. I just want them all to be... By far is too low. Like it's playing in its own world currently. There is no one even in competition with PoE. There are other ARPGs I play, but there is nothing that's even in competition with Path of Exile right now. Like not even ballpark close. And this is how you know that's true, by the way. Even the people who come in here to shit on it, not only are they playing PoE, they're still actively consuming PoE content all day. And if they really thought it was shit, they just wouldn't. Do you know when the last time I watched a D4 video was? Because I don't fucking remember, and it's been a while. Just saying.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
This'll do nicely, X. Good find, Exile. Another good find.
I'm pretty sure you watched a D4 video. I watched a clip that somebody linked me. I didn't like go looking for a video though. averse to playing subcar games. Just saying none of them are PoE. Yeah, I'll go play other games. I was just playing Torchlight. Do I think Torchlight's as good as PoE? No. I still played it for 4 days. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I'll still go back and play it again next league. I really liked Last Epoch. We played that for like two or 3 weeks. I'll play it again next league as well. Is it PoE? No. No, not even close. But I'll play it again. I mean, fuck, I'm probably gonna play. God damn it, did I just level that? Son of a bitch. Can you even scour them down? I don't even know if you can scour them down. To woke gems? I don't even know if you can. You can, yay! Thought I'd ruined everything for a moment then. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to rebuy, aren't I? Nope, it's fine. It looks like yours do also do a lot of chaos damage. Nope. All fire. All of it. Why can't you level it? Oh, because this is just for Desecrate, which not only doesn't do any of our base damage, but also benefits from less area. Less area puts all the corpses in this like little pattern that's really good for the explosion change. We don't want Desecrate to have area of effect, and leveling it gives it area back. So you can confirm real quick how to craft the ghastly eyes for the holy relic. Do you mean the MAME ones? Or do you mean the regular ones? The normal ones? For holy relic, the flat damage is so unimportant, I literally wouldn't even worry about it. You literally just need life and chance to poison. They have so much base damage. And we don't even do the user minion skill recently thing. It's literally only 2 mods. It's life, chance to poison. That's all that matters. But yeah, Reforge, Chaos. If you happen to hit flat Fizz or flat Chaos, great, fantastic. We'll take it for free. But it's so unimportant in the grand scheme of things compared to just having that chance to poison. That's all you really need, is the chance to poison.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Oops. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but now I'm going to crash the game because I can't click the shrine. Okay, I got it. Sweet.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
First in league challenges. Now that it's in the league for a bit, let's switch to something else to do 17s and Uber related content. Look, Poison SRS is capable of both of those things, but I would only push Poison SRS to that point if the goal was to do them all once each. You can definitely get through them, but that is not appropriate content for that build. So yes, I would reroll if you plan on farming them. What is this build? Cast on crit, detonate dead.
Another good fight.
Okay, let's go.
This'll do nicely, Exile. Another good find.
Breaches, where are you? Where are you? Here's one. Expensive to swap from Holy. I have no idea. The prices of those builds like swap, like move around so fucking quick. It became like pretty meta, pretty quick. You'd have to look that up yourself now. I would have known the answer like a week ago when I was playing it, but no longer.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Sometimes I tire of this job.
I can't believe I just changed. I'm nearly 70% of the way through 97. This fucking Atlas strat is stupid. This is stupid. This is dumb. I love it. I think I love it. But it's very dumb. Okay. Too many of them.
This'll do nicely, Exile. Sometimes I tire of this job.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
How much are these XP shares now? I think like 10C or something. They're not even bad.
Another good find.
Fucking 74%. Let's go. What a stupid. Oh, what a stupid thing. Not to the point where you think it should be nerfed, but not really harmful though. I mean, at least we're not doing 5 ways. Like, what's better for people to do? This degenerate shit to be quick, or sit AFK in a 5-way you paid for? Because I know what I'd rather do.
This'll do nicely, Exile. This'll do nicely.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't know if it should be quite this good. I mean, just don't know if I just don't know if I care enough to be like, yeah, nerf it. Like, whatever. Noise lag. Nerf it and everyone goes back to 5 ways, right? Which I never even did. Like I just never, like it was, 5 ways of miserable content in my mind. I hate it. It's just, you just sit AFK. Like it's not even miserable content. It's not even content. You literally don't do anything. You just pay somebody else to run for you. And you like go make dinner or something. Like it's not, I'm playing the game here. This is great. I'm killing mobs. Anything you practice? Oh yeah, no, it's terrible for loot. It's terrible for loot. Can I do cannot regen? I think I can do cannot regen.
Godslayer. Another good find. This'll do nicely.
This'll do nicely, exile.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let me take the shrine. Thank you. Stupid immortality shrine. Oh yeah, that guy.
Sometimes I tire of this.
Ding. What best damage supporters empower? Vial toxin and unbound. I mean, you have to swap vial toxin. You can't use that. You have to use enhance to be able to reach it. Okay. I mean, technically we could take a little bit more extra mana, but I just don't think that that's going to solve any issues. I keep trying to lose money and it just doesn't work. Why? Why would you be trying to lose money? Why not, I guess. Probably just take that. So, is it weird to anyone else that they didn't just decide to make the Uber bosses come from the regular bosses? Like, all these maps are now worth nothing because Shaper's worth nothing. Because you want to be doing Uber Shaper, but Uber Shaper fragments should be coming from Shaper. Right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If Uber Shaper fragments were coming from Shaper, then Shaper would be worth something to run. And the people who couldn't do Ubers could do Shaper. And then the Shaper Guardian maps would be worth running for the people who couldn't or didn't want to run Shaper. Where do the fragments come from now? Tier 17 maps. All the fragments come from tier 17 maps. These fragments are worth 2 div each. What the fuck does Maven drop? Progenesis, right. And those ones are worth 1.3 each. Eater, interesting. Cortex is worth apparently nothing. Apparently nothing. Look at how sad those Shaper fragments are. They're 8 chaos apiece. Maybe 9. Oh, the Uber Shaper ones? Where are those? Shaper, right here. I mean, aren't they still... Isn't that 65 chaos a fragment? Oh, wait, hang on. There. You're Shaper. Oh, they're 16 chaos each. Interesting. 4 unique drops of Uber Maven now, which is Awaken, Enlighten, Enhanced, Empower, and the Progenesis Flask. Uber Eaters, because melding of flesh only drops for the eater. Okay. Bro, it's cheaper to run the Uber than it is to run the normal one. Not quite. Right? It's fucking close though. It's a little bit cheaper to run the regular. It's fucking close though. Are these things even worth anything at all? Even these are only 30C each. Ridiculous. Nothing you can farm is worth anything. Nothing you can farm is worth anything. That's actually crazy. Red Boy's great. 1.3 per. Oh, that's the baby one, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Red Forbidden Jewels are worth, but also super rare. Yeah. Oh, can't even price check that. In the hands of the red socket hip 124. Have one red socket free. The rest of my sports are Unbound, Vile, Void. Oh, Empower. It has to be Empower. You Empower's probably the #1 support in the whole thing. Empower must go in a red socket. Also, woke minion damage isn't in your links and it needs to be. It also comes with +1 level. It's probably the second best support. I think you have to give up probably Vile Toxins. Woke minion damage comes with +1 level. And while we can't actually quantify what that's worth because Path of Building has no idea how much damage it does, it's pretty clear when you put it in that it is far better than anything else. Getting plus levels is huge. Hello. Max res should be fine. Let's see what happens there. Oh, what have we got here? Alterations. I want lesser shrines to actually go away. Isn't it usually 10% more damage from one level to the next? Usually, yeah. I don't know what's going on with Holy Relic, but it's definitely more than that. Not so much have a decent setup and it just got destroyed. I mean, some of the maps killed me so much I ran out of portals. Others I could run through without even like treating it like as a regular map. It really all depends on the mods that are on it, to be honest.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Good find, Exile.
Nice lag. It'd be great if you'd lag less. Fantastic, even.
Good find, Exile.
It costed me XP lag.
That was fun.
Just kind of lacking compared to what you had in the mid budget. I'd need to look. What's your cat name? Let's have a look. Is it a Jungro build? I have no idea. Didn't look at Jungro's build. Only found out once I was already in maps that he'd even made a version of CoC with Roa. Didn't even know about it. Haven't compared it yet. Could be. No idea. Okay. It's fine. We are missing 80% damage that I had, but that's fine. This is all correct. Got maim. We've got and a Watcher's Eye. Interesting. This Watcher's Eye doesn't affect you. I mean, I guess the 8% PDR does, but your generosity, malevolence for more aura effects, it doesn't actually affect you, so you don't actually have malevolence on you anyway. Okay, so we're good on that. Got the Dialas, 2 reds, good. Got a +2 minion. Crown, that's great. 29 on the thing, which is unfortunate, but also enough. Right? Yep, you're at 82. So, you will get a pretty decent bump here when you level this gem. from 4. Oh no, you've got +2 minion, so it's already 5. So you're already getting the plus level there. You can get 1 from Empower. So there's still 2 more levels, right? 1 from Empower and 1 from getting a 21 gem. That would matter a lot, but your DPS should still be great. This looks great. Oh, you're missing a ton of damage here. I never took this. I only took this when I did Forbiddance. That's 10% reduced damage taken, 10% more damage done, and 30% increased area. That's a lot of damage and a lot of area and a lot of clear speed. Also not block capped, which is interesting. How are we not block capped? Should be block capped. Do we not have... Oh. Okay, we're still 1 spell block off. Bone Offering block quality block caps you. You're not block capped because you're missing 10% quality or 20% quality, I guess. Damage wise, this should be fine though. Yeah, it's only an 8, but that's fine. Because down here's a 12. It's pretty good as well. What could be missing? We've got RT. That's good. Yo, it's even got an Abyssal Socket fucking weapon on. Yo, I don't know how you feel bad about damage. You should not be feeling bad about damage. This looks good. Why does it not know that the enemies are maimed? They are. Why does it not know that they're maimed? They are, and you've got the tattoo and everything. Okay, whatever. I can fix that by just putting a maim in here. Open up. Yo, lag, stop it. Come on. There we go. Enable buff, sure. Sure. Okay. Why does that only have you at... Oh, hang on. Right. Shield charge. Untick the shield charge. Because I want it to use lancing. We have to go down here and put in like... There we go. 7. I mean, it's obviously more than 7. But I would expect gear like this to be rounding out like 10 on Path of Building, which is like 30% more than you're currently doing. Why are we not? Interestingly enough, if you have any mana problems at all, which you probably don't, but if you do, your Desecrate can be level 1. For offerings, it doesn't matter, and it uses way less mana. You can gain another 10 life gain on hit by just flipping this gem, which will help, but none of those are the problem. What happens when we finish leveling these gems? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. The difference between a 19 and a 20 is nothing. And a 21 adds like 150,000 damage in Path of Building. Right, because it's rounding. It just sits at 19% more damage with poison. 19% more damage with poison. 19 or 20 is the same. 21 becomes 20% damage with poison. Extending spill to all projectiles. It doesn't work. Okay, even upping that to level 5 and putting a level 4 Empower in and putting a level 21 Holy Relic in still puts you at 8.4. And I would expect 10. 10 or maybe 11. It does? Okay. Comment that out so it doesn't work anymore, right? Change to Lancing Steel of Spraying. Get all projectiles. Come back over to Heli Roll of Conviction. And then scroll up. Yo, why is that working now? That did not work. I know that didn't work. I did it like 45 times. I've done it on stream like 40 times. Needs the next breakpoint? No, he's got the same breakpoint I had. This is 82. It's got 100% poison chance. It's got the 82 breakpoint. I actually don't know where your missing damage is. Huh. Oh my god, the missing damage is the Animate Guardian gear, right? Gear like this should be sitting at 10 mil. That's what I said at the beginning before I leveled all the gems up, right? I was like, I would expect 10 mil out of this. And it's not hitting 10. But if you put in your Animate Guardian and then also the level 1 Despair that's supposed to be there, Not level 20 though, because that's huge. One. It's more like 12. That is what I expect. By the way, you go from 8 to 12 million DPS in Path of Building, which we know is like 3 or 4 times higher. Into 100 div into a Guardian? What the fuck are the prices like on trade? On console? This Animate Guardian, even when I was doing Garb and Mark of the Stitched Demon, still only cost me like 3 div. And that was with the Kingmaker. Mark of the Stitched Demon is 25 alone? Yo, you're not using an Animate Guardian, bud. No. Nope. I think you've made the right choice. I think you stick to Ray's Spectre. Fuck that nonsense. You're just gonna have less damage because the Animate Guardian is supposed to be huge damage. Like you're at 12.3 if I put the Animate Guardian gear in, and then when I take it out, you're at 8.8. Like it's a huge difference. Mark is bait. I mean, Mark gives you 70% of your Animate Guardian's life regenerated per second. Is there really a better option than that? Like, only when you do this. But they've done that. What's the all helmet? I don't know if I've... Wait, are you talking about the one that you put a white socket in? Either way, I wouldn't, at console prices, I just wouldn't use it. But you just got to know that you're missing like 25% of your DPS. Right? Like I don't know, what else are you supposed to do? Like, I didn't know console prices would be that. I just wouldn't use an Animate Guardian at those prices. So manage, you can have Pale Saffron, which I'm sure you already have. I mean, just the Pale on its own does get you up to 9.5. We're talking, no, it's the console market we're talking about. We're saying on the console, it's just not going to be worth it. The whole entire setup for the good Animate Guardian that costs us like 6 div will cost him nearly 100. Cause lol, welcome to console. Get fucked, I guess. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. But I mean, the Pale Saffron's not bad. The in-game uptime on Arena Master is pretty damn good. especially if he's linked to meat shield so that he actually stays near you. It's actually pretty good. It's like a 70-ish% uptime. And Arena Master is part of most of my buffed Spectre setups because he is decently reliable. Unless that one doesn't use meat shield. If it doesn't use meat shield, then you're in trouble because it wants to run away from you, and then it does its like buff thing when it's far away, and then it's shit. But yeah, it's not 100%. It's like 70, but it's still usually pretty worth. Wait for version frame, upgraded HP. Yeah, that sounds. I mean, honestly, with prices looking like that on the console, I would just run Spectres the whole time. I would not even bother with an Animate Guardian. That sounds like too much of a hassle for the price. Yeah, like how much is a Progenesis? Pale Sephiron is more of a path ability buffer than Arena Master. Kinda, yeah. Pale Sephiron's uptime is only about... Yeah, it's also technically somewhere in the vicinity of 70%, but it's only if you're in a small arena with one single target, like, that you're trying to go on. Like, if you're fighting, like, a boss who's always here. Like, it's never on clear. It's almost never on rares. It's almost... It's just on like single target boss, but that is usually when you need it the most anyway, so like that's fine. Uh, 85 to 100. Yo, I'd rather have a... If the choice is an Animate Guardian or a Progenesis and the prices are similar, I'm buying a Progenesis. Your Animate Guardian can just die. Your Progenesis will still be on your character.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Another good find. This'll do nicely, Exile.
But died 5 times, so switch to Spectres. Yeah, I had no idea that the console market was that bad for Animate Guardian gear. I don't think I've never even like logged into a console. This is gonna sound bad. I've been trying to phrase it so it didn't sound bad for a little while, and I can't figure out how to do it. I didn't realize the people who played PoE on a console were the kind of people that would watch even a YouTube video or anything. I kind of thought we were looking at like super casuals. That's just the feeling I got, was like that. Oh, the console people aren't even looking at build guides, man. They're just like pottering along, playing a game on the couch. I didn't realize console players would care at all about build guides. Really? Only 40 chaos? For a storm shroud? Really? Now, if you see the prices go through the roof, Jesus. Boom. Well, still nothing. Okay, cool. I don't know, man. I thought there's no way for me to make it sound less elitist. I don't mean for it to sound elitist. I don't mean to invalidate your way of playing the game. I just, my brain thought that if you like took it seriously enough to start like looking up build guides and trying to like do well, that you'd just end up on a computer and not a console. Like that was, which I'm realizing isn't the case, and that may have been silly of me to think.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
It's so nicely executed.
Two separate airway. Can you play on PC with a controller? You can play on PC with a controller. Crossplay is not as easy as it sounds. Not just from like, can I make the game function, but also like legally for the people who run the consoles to like let you. There's a whole bunch of problems with like you can buy something from the PoE website or from Steam or like through a store, and then like Microsoft or Sony doesn't get a copy of that, doesn't get a cut of that money, and they get real fucking mad about it. They get real fucking mad about it. And if you don't give them a cut of their money, they won't let you connect the game to their store. Like you won't be able to play it. And so, not that that can't be overcome. Like I don't know all of the intricacies. And I do know that like somewhat recently in the last 6 months or something, 6 months to a year, something like that, the hoops you have to jump through for that became a lot easier to do. But I don't know the specifics. But what I do know is when they first set it up, it was just absolutely unthinkable that they would be able to connect them.
This'll do nicely, Exile. Another good find.
I remember when they first put PO in the console, it was like quite a hassle for them to get crossplay between the two consoles. Like to even get like to be able to play on either an Xbox or PlayStation and have those two groups of people play together. Even that was a hassle when they first did it. I think that's also a lot easier to do now. Like they just allow it. Mostly because of pro-consumer legislation that got pushed, was it? Was it not even their choice? Were they forced into that? That makes sense. Like I said, I'm not like super familiar with the details, right? I just know that it was an issue. And a PoE console announcement. Oh my god. Wait. Hang on. What was his name? Fuck, hang on, don't tell me. Oh. Older dude, long beard. Project PT? Fucking nailed it. I remember that too. Using the trade system they have in the console. You don't want it. Trade's so much worse than the console. We do want the one part though. We want the cross instance asynchronous trading part. But we don't want the rest of it though. We don't want the rest of it. Our trade is way better. Oh no, God no, that's an auction house. I'll pass on that.
We're almost full up, Exile. Might want to make use of our nicely, Exile. Corpses.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Smell.
Really? The morgue is full again?
Morgue's full. What do you want me to do? We can dump some. This'll do nicely, exile.
Trade auction house every day. Oh, no, never an auction house, please. Never an auction house. Okay. Cannot believe it's like this. In a single day of mapping, if I just did like normal maps and not any tier 8s, I think I'd fill up 3 quad tabs of corpses in each day. Each day, 3 quad tabs of corpses. How is this still okay?
You again.
They're stacked all the same ones. Yeah, same type, same item level. Make them stack. So if I have an 84 and an 83 elemental, that's going to take up 2 slots. Right? Because there's going to be 1 pile of 84s and 1 pile of 83s. That's fine. But if we could just make them stack or something, I don't know, something, man. It's fucking horrible, man. Just something.
Sometimes I tire of this job. Good find, Exile. Another good find.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
They'd be pretty pressed on time for the UI stuff. There's no way they were like, yeah, this is the best way. I don't know. I would say UI and UX are GDG's weakest points. Their largest points of failure consistently for the last forever. I'd say they're the biggest points of failure that they have. I'm not shocked that the UI is horrible. It's just something we accept and overlook because the rest of the game is so good. You just accept it and move on because it's just how it is and it's how it's always been. It's always been that bad. Is it okay to do with boss rotation strategy? What's a boss rotation strategy? You mean like witnessing Shaper and Elder maps and shit like that, and then like doing the invite and then going back again? Yeah, it'd be great for that. Okay. Fusion. I like most of this league. I'm not a huge fan of the crafting part. It just is cumbersome, but just when that comes from me, you have to take that with a pretty big grain of salt because I don't like crafting at all. So of course I was never going to like the crafting. Right? Like I was never going to like crafting because I don't like crafting. Like that's just how it is. To build corpses like they're just on the black all flames. Yeah, something that's like block corpses, get way more all flames or something like that would be very cool. Or get rarer all flames, or block corpses and currency drops in its place instead. Oops, they're not supposed to be there. They're supposed to be here. I give up all the corpses even if it was for bad all flames. Right? Right? To get 3 Bs and 3 blues, but no luck. Please don't spend thousands of chromes on that. What do you mean? No. You want that to be 3 greens and 3 blues? Don't you just do 3 greens once? And then go 3 socket, 4 socket, 4 socket, 5 socket, 5 socket, 6 socket, and just spend jewelers? Isn't that how you do that? I mean, it's either that or you like omen. You could spend a few omens and maybe get 3 white and 3 blue, but I think you just do it with jewelers. See, 6 sockets. So yeah, just do it with jewelers, man. Are you familiar with that jeweler method that I just described and you'd forgotten about it, or are you not familiar with it at all? Because I can do like a very quick demonstration so you understand if you need it. Not familiar? Cool. Let me just grab a random piece of gear out and I will show you what I mean on just a 4-socket piece of gear. You should always be the default way to off color stuff is what's called the Varici method. Let's grab this thing. Let's say I needed this fucking Greed's Embrace, which only rolls red. Let's say I needed it to be like 4 blues and a green and a red or something, right? Like that's what you end up wanting in it, right? So you don't worry about 6-socketing it to begin with. You go, I'm just going to put 2 blue. Now it's 2 blue. Then you go 3 socket, and when you do that, it rolls the 3rd socket, but it doesn't roll the 2 sockets that you already did. So you go back, and then you go back, and you're like, oh man, I need a 3rd blue. And you just sit here and you do this until it becomes a 3rd blue, which might take a little while, but jewelers are very, very, very cheap. And we're only rolling the one thing. Right? We're only rolling that 1 socket every single time. You're rolling it the same chance as if you had a chrome on it, but we're only rolling that 1 socket. Right? And so when this thing hits blue or green, there we go. Now I can go for the 4th one, which needs to be a blue. It actually doesn't have any quality on it. I also don't need this one. It's just for demonstration. But you're right, it should add quality on it.
Hey.
But if you need to off color something, that's the default way to off color it. You just off color things 1 socket at a time.
The job never ends.
We can do that with the directional pad. That must actually be real nice. Excuse me while I go scream into a pillow. No, it's fine. You gotta learn it somehow. To get the base color. I actually don't remember anything about quality affecting the chance for colors at all.
Now that was satisfying.
I think it's only for sockets and links. Yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm quickly remembering the catalyst affect slam outcomes. Ooh, they definitely used to. I'm not 100% sure that they do anymore. I'm also not 100% sure that they don't anymore. They definitely used to though. I think that got removed, but I'm not positive about it. It got removed so long ago that people even remembering it tells you a lot about their age. Okay, you want to hear a lot about their age? My first reaction to you saying that was, it can't have been that long ago. Catalysts is still pretty new. They might not be that new. They might be several years old. They feel new to me though still. Like I quite often forget that they're a thing. Because they're still like new in my brain. Yes, the lag. Love it.
Another good find.
How do customers influence bases? Has this happened? The lag is when you know you're getting good XP from the map. Yes. Yes. Okay, guys, I'm doing this pretty fucking casually here. I'm halfway through level 98. This fucking strat's OP. OP. Son hobby. compacts as well and got 17% in that map at 99. Think about how much more XP it would be if you had a goal. Not because the goal shrines count, they do not count. But it gives you 75% duration of the buffs from regular shrines. So they just last fucking forever. They just last forever. Hit the fossils and influence with a nerf shotgun. Nice. Do you actually need your helmet to clear those maps? No. Nah. I'm pretty sure I could just put a gull on. I don't need the focus craft or the extra curses at all for this. I could probably just put a gull on, you're right. But it doesn't matter because we're gonna call it a day there. What I plan on doing tomorrow is hopefully fixing the last bit of my mana problem that I can fix, including getting a level 4 Enlighten. Get to level 100, which won't take as long as you think, and then go kill all the Ubers. I want to kill each Uber one time. Through level 100 and kill each Uber one time. Then we'll see what time of day it is. And we might start working on challenges because I want all the challenges done before it's restart time. Right? Before it's restart time. I kind of wish I could restart in trade, to be honest. Like, I kind of wish I could, like, wipe my account and do, like, a restart, but in trade. Get another account. I have another account, but it only has, like, it's got, like, the basic necessity tabs and like 2 quad tabs to sell stuff in. I'm gonna need like 8 more or something. Like I'm not dealing with corpses without like 8 quad tabs or something. Like, I'm just not. I'm working on the Shaper Elder progress now. After this 100, the last thing I need is 10k tiers of maps. Wait, you've done all the other challenges, but not 10k tiers of maps? That was one of the earliest ones that we did. that one just got finished by accident. I got all the other shit to do. Like 100 harvest plots won't be very hard to do. Spending life force. I'll get that much life force from doing that. I'll just fucking waste it. I don't care. I will have to do like some crafting. Oh, I don't have the feared at 70%. That's a pain in the ass. Shaper without being affected by Shaper's beam. Uber. The Uber Vortex of the oh god, this is a list of things we buy. This is a list of things that skilled players do. Right? I'm buy that from a skilled player. I can't be it. I have it done and I didn't buy a carry. What, you have the colossal conditionals done without buying a carry? I'll tell you what, when I go and do all the Ubers one time, just because I want to have done all the Ubers one time, I will attempt to do the challenges at the same time. We'll see how it goes. I don't have high hopes. I will see everybody tomorrow. Goodbye.